What's good, everyone? Scotty White, World Combat Sports. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. It's another one right here, right now. World Combat Sports, Saturday. It is fight night. It's going down. We have the one and only, your legends, Roy Jones Jr. and Mike Tyson, later on today. And not to mention right now, ESPN, we have Daniel Dubois and Joyce throwing down in the main event. You see the thumbnail. You know what it is. Live on World Combat Sports. That's what it is, people. But look, the fight is going on right now. I got to be honest with you. I just got to be honest with you. I mean, they okay. You know what I'm saying? They okay. But I want to keep you interested. Being is Mike Tyson and Roy Jones, I want to kind of look at an old video I did when I first was able to go to Roy Jones Jr. facility over there in Pensacola, Florida. And, basically, cover the legend while he's teaching some of the prospects that was coming up. But I want to turn y'all on the game on a fighter that's coming up heavy, that people sleeping on, coming up heavy. Yeah, y'all should definitely keep an eye on. I'm gonna get back to this boxing, but for those of you that's tuned in, of course, salute to everybody. Appreciate you pulling up. I want to, show a throwback video of one of the times that I stepped down in Roy Jones Jr. Training compound that's on his property in Pensacola, Florida, and kind of turn you on to one of his prospects is coming up. A fighter that I support that's on the hunt. We're about to get some breaking news out here. You know what I'm saying? He's on the hunt, and it's for real. And don't let the record fool you. So let me add it back to the stream. Give me a minute. So right now, what you're looking at is, I'm gonna take this thumbnail down right quick. I'm gonna boost this up to full screen so y'all can see it. So this is Roy Jones Jr. coming by way of World Combat Sports Media. You have Luis Hernandez and the one and only Michael Williams Jr. 150 in the building. So let me give you some of my content. And of course, you get to hear from the legend himself, who's about to step in the ring later on. He's basically talking to the fighters. This is my first time down here. So Roy was, he was pretty, he was chopping up the instructions, because to him, it's all about teaching those who are up under him, who he's training. So when Mita comes in, of course, he's not going to give you the full layout, of him training his prospects. Hold on for a second. showing the Roy Jones formula. And, you know, it was special to be down there in the presence of a legend like Roy Jones, man.
Can you let the boxing fans know what you're teaching them today during this training exercise? And really teaching them how to avoid a straight right hand, jab, or either straight left hand.
It's Roy Jones Jr., multi-division champion, boxing legend.
How long does it usually take for them to actually pick up one of your exercises as far as remediation? It depends on the individual. People are different. People see things different. People understand things different. So,
and that gym was cold too. He believes in, you know, you earning your heat.
Others can understand it, but they can't do it. So it's like people are different. You don't worry about. I don't try to coach for one person. I try to coach for everybody. So I'm gonna say that till everybody gets it. All right. Then I push on. Everybody learns different. So boxing is an individual sport. Everybody now get together as a team and slowly but surely they'll all get it. I gotta say that till everybody gets it. So you hold clear until everybody get it, so they can progress together. So all right. You got it already. Go ahead and start adding to it. Okay. And we're not gonna leave it. We just add to it. All right. You got to just add to it. I'm still working on the rest of them. Get it. You just add to it.
Guys been bothering you. You can let it out.
See this guy right here, Michael Williams Jr., right? 150. He's 13-0 right now. You know, people sleeping on him because he's been under the radar, building up his record. Not because he can't box. In fact, and that's how they moving him. And within their budget, they're building their fighter the best way they can. But he has a huge following. If you look him up, he has a huge following in the sport of boxing. And it's only a matter of time before people find out that he ain't never left the hunt. You know what I'm saying? He ain't never left the hunt. You know, it's one name we absolutely coming for. It's one name we absolutely coming for right now. And that's the one and only Devin Haney. Yeah, Team Williams is coming for Devin Haney. You can believe that. Don't make no mistake about it, man. This kid can box. He has height, range, and him and Devin Haney has history. They have history. They sparred. Yeah, all of that. They have history. And this guy has an undefeated ledger, and he's damn near fought every way you can imagine. You know, he's also trained with some big names that's in the sport. So you really have to pay attention and understand what the formula is. You know, you have some people that can pay for the opponents, you know, and build up their record. You know, when it comes to boxing, people can build up their resume differently. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is different. Opponents cost, people. If you're the A-side, the opposition costs. So, you know, you have fighters like 150 that's out here that can box his ass off, but yet and still, you know, people say, okay, why he haven't been on the big screen yet? It's coming. It's only a matter of time. He's young too. He's young. I think at this point in time, he's like 22. So keep your eye out. And yeah, they're coming for Devin Haney for sure. Especially after that fight with damn Joyce Gamboa. Hey, Team Haney know who he is.
Ever since you came around, Mike, you've been letting loose.
I'm just that type of guy that when you win the first couple of days, I might seem boring, but as I get comfortable, you know, I open up. Yeah, so you can't expect too much from me in the first date. You know? We gotta go out a few times.
That's good to know, fight fan. That's good to know. Don't expect much on the first date. Don't expect much. All the women that's out there, you heard it.
If you're a real one, that's when you're gonna stick around. That's when you'll see the real one.
For sure.
See, that's an older video right there. I just thought it was a good time to show it because it's the hunt is on. You're going to see him coming hard. You're going to see Team Williams coming hard. And, you know, they have some fighters that's on their scope that they want in the ring. And one of them is Devin Haney. You can believe that. They want that Devin Haney work. They want that. Believe that. It's coming, people. It's coming. Believe it. Michael Williams Jr. 150 versus Devin Haney. It's coming. It may happen in 2021. It's all about how everything plays out. You know, the team's got to get together. But you should be concerned. You should be concerned. You need to start checking him out. You should be concerned. He can box his ass off. You know, he got range, height. You know, he has experience. And he's 13-0. He's undefeated too. Young in the game, just like Haney. Has a history and a backstory. And you know what? He a problem. Yeah, he a problem. Team Haney know it. And Team Williams definitely know it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to keep an eye out for this cat, man. I'm going to show you another video right quick. Let me see another good video I can pop up there. Go back in the day. Let me see where we at right here. Okay, we got time. They still up there bear hugging one another and wrestling and shit. So I'm gonna give you another video. When we was in North Carolina. Where is it? Where is it? And this is, you know, this is just to you know, to get through the time, y'all. Let me check this out right quick. You know, we got the archives. We got the archives on Michael Williams Jr. Okay, here we go. And look at the video quality. This is when I was learning this shit on my own dime, y'all. Like, I was doing this video shit with a different camera on my own. Nobody taught me shit. I learned this shit on the fly, y'all. You can tell by the quality, you know, from then to now. You know, shit was crazy. But let me share this screen right quick. Let me get back in it. You know, this is Michael Williams Jr. warming up. Look at the height and range. Look at that jab. This is in North Carolina before his fight, warming up. Michael Williams Jr. 150. Solid boxer, man. Y'all better keep your eye out. If you didn't know who he was, you might want to tune in. Got power too. Can't deny that. Y'all might want to pass the word. 150 coming. Well, yeah, Team Haney. They coming for you, bro. Team Williams on the hunt. You know who this guy is. Undefeated like you. You know he a problem. Look at that over there. Roy Jones sitting over in the cut. Skip Crumpler. You know what I'm saying? This is what it's all about, you know, covering fighters on the ground floor, man. We go Michael Williams Sr. over there as Pops with the black cap on. You know what I'm saying? This is a regional card. Roy Jones giving him that jewel, dropping them jewels on him. Look at that range on that jab. Look at that range on that jab, shouty. Stop playing. This ain't no Gamboa. Somebody better pass the word. They coming. Team Williams want that fade. They want that work with Team Haney. You know who they are. Haney know Williams Jr. 150 is a problem. He knows that. He knows it's going to be a difficult task to try to get that victory. You in there with another boxer. Been around the same people you done been around. You know that.
Let me show you how to create an amazing ad using stock footage. Go to artgrid.io. Look at all this great footage. It was always a challenge for me to create a high...
Appreciate everybody that's in the building, man. We just pushing forth the time. You know, I want the fight is finally over, you know, of this undercard. But I want to give y'all a shot and a look at a rising star in the game, Michael Williams Jr. 150, man. And he's undefeated. A lot of people know him, but, you know, to this YouTube, may not be, but you're going to. You know what I'm saying? The team is on the hunt right now, man. They're changing levels. And, you know, one of the names that's on their list to check off the box is Devin Haney. You can believe that. They sparred before. All of that. All of that. 13-0 right now. The real ones that follow the sport, they know who he is. Just keep that eye out because they coming hard. We coming hard, shawty. We're going to get that work. We're going to try to get that fight in 2021. You listen out there, DHP. You know who damn Michael Williams Jr. are. You know this fight is damn difficult for you to have. You know it's not an easy task for y'all to sign on because the potential that you might get beat. But God is not Alfredo Santiago. Michael Williams Jr. is not Alfredo Santiago. You can believe that. Ask anybody who knows behind the scenes and in the gyms. These two don't have sparring before, man. They both came up around the same people. That should be tough. Haney know it'll be tough. Devin know it'll be tough. Michael Williams Jr. has more power, and he can box. He can box just as good as Devin Haney. So don't be shocked you see this fight coming up. Don't be shocked. I'm telling you, this kid's for real. He's been for real for a long time. Best believe that. He's been for real for a long time. Every process in boxing, when it comes from being a prospect to a rising star, is different for kicking down that door and being on TV. It's different for everybody. All I'm saying is, you know, you might want to raise an eyebrow and do your research. You know, don't look at the record too much as far as, you know, what the budget's like for some of these fighters to get the bigger opponents. You know, some fighters have to work off their budget. But when it comes to skills, him and Devin Haney adds up well. They link up very well. And even more so, Michael Williams Jr. height and everything else, range, speed, power, is just as good, if not better, than Devin Haney's. But real talk. And he possesses more power than Devin Haney. So you're going to see 150, you know, surging up here on YouTube because, you know, he's been around for quite some time. He's being moved. He was being moved a certain way. But, you know, you might want to, you know, open your eyes just a little bit, do some research, put in some Google shots. There's plenty of footage out there of him. But for one thing's for sure, him and Devin Haney matches up nice. I think all around skill wise, you know, he's just as good as Devin Haney. And one thing I'm pretty sure about, he has more power than Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney is not a power puncher. He can box his ass off. He has the skills, the technical, you know, inclination, the discipline. But Williams Jr., he's been around for a long time too. He's been around the same people. You know, they travel also. He's been up under Roy Jones forever and a day. Forever and a day, people. You know, matter of fact, while we still wait, what we looking like? I'm gonna show you the footage I got of it was just me, Roy Jones, and Williams Jr. in his gym, in Roy Jones' gym in Vegas. This is how well, you know, well trained this young man is. Let me find that footage for you right quick. When we was in Roy Jones' gym in Vegas, it's just us three. If I can find the video right quick. It's just me, 150, and Roy Jones, and he's teaching him. I got pictures for days of that training session. You know what I'm saying? And more is going to start coming out about Michael Williams Jr. Let me try to find this video. Where is it? Everyone that's in the building, appreciate you pulling up. I'm going to get to these live chats, man. I see y'all there. I'm just trying to get this taken care of right quick. I'm just trying to get this taken care of. Just let me I'm trying to find this one video. And he's been training with Roy Jones for quite some time now. Where we at? Where's that video at, man? I can't believe I end up taking it off the tab. Somehow I lost the tab. Okay, they're in the commercial, so I still got time. Yeah, but while I'm doing this, make sure you look this this young fighter up, man. He's young in the game too. You know, there's no youngin'. It ain't nobody just, oh, we're gonna put age into it like, oh, they young in the game. Yeah, he young in the game too. He been around just like a lot of fighters, just like Haney. They done traveled to the same boxing strongholds, man. They've been getting it in. Yeah. That's what it is. Know that. Some fighters, if you're looking at Alfredo Santiago as one of those undefeated fighters, and you say to yourself, he went to UD. Well, you got to look at Williams Jr. as something more than Alfredo Santiago, because he's much more talented than Alfredo Santiago was. And that one wasn't that the last opponent before he stepped in there with Gamboa, and Gamboa went the distance. Don't when you start hearing this knockout shit, you know what I'm saying? That the Haney knock, don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. Don't do it. We all know that's not it. It's gonna come down to pure boxing. And if anybody might get wobbled or stumble, if you're talking about Williams Jr. and Devin Haney, it may potentially be Devin Haney. Because Gamboa, a much slower fighter than Williams Jr. I'm just putting that out there. 150 can box. And he got speed. And he's not short like Gamboa. So you definitely might want to take that in consideration. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what else you got to think, you know, what's on your thought process. You might want to take that in consideration. Height for height, range for range, man. I can't believe I can't find this vid though of that I made. Appreciate everybody being patient, man. Damn. I just had it up here on the tab too. Took me a minute to find it. Got to go through hundreds of videos. I'm trying to find that shit though. Believe me. But if I don't, we're gonna turn it over. We're gonna turn it over to of course, Dubois. Let me see if they're still on commercial. Okay, we got the next fight on deck. No big deal. We good. We good. Whitaker versus Adeleye. I need to get y'all this video so you can see what I'm talking about. I don't know why it's so difficult for me to find that shit right now. What the hell? Yeah, look him up, man. He matches up real nice to Devin Haney. An absolute problem, man. He's a problem for Devin Haney. Devin Haney knows it. Devin Haney know he's been out here lurking. He's been out here lurking, getting it in, putting his fights, you know, building his record. He knows it. They know it. You know, I can't believe I freaking closed out the tab by mistake. Now I'm up here trying to find that. You know, let me bring up this video since y'all don't know who I'm talking about. Let me bring up this.
Building a brand is one of the worst.
Let me bring up this
things you can do
video.
for your business. Don't waste tons of money and time.
Let me bring up this video when we was out at the MGM Grand that weekend that I'm talking about. That he was training with Roy. Let me bring this up for y'all. Let me share screen right quick. This is when he had Teofimo once again, you know. It's been a minute. People always want to say you dick riding people, but you got footage from years ago. This is him and Teofimo Lopez chatting it up before he was even close to a title. They're talking at the MGM Grand. Look how taller he is than Teofimo Lopez. And he's in slides, y'all. And they fight in the same division. They fight in the same division, y'all. See what T.O. just said? He told him he was in the same division he was. He's like, what? No way. Both of these guys are good dudes, though. I'm just giving you outlook on what's to come. Like how big this cat is, Michael Williams Jr., how he's gonna look at the 35 division. He's fighting the same division as T.O. Devin Haney. He ain't short. He got range, height, speed, and he got power. Come on, man. Pass the word. They coming. They coming. They on the hunt. Let's go.
Can you give World Combat Sports a shout out right quick? That's who I wish started right World Combat Sports.
Teofimo Lopez, 11-0-9 knockouts. February 2nd, we're fighting in Dallas, Texas on ESPN Plus app. Tune in. I just want to give a shout out to World Combat Sports.
Hey,
Appreciate that, T.O. Appreciate that. Hey, the boxing game never stops. You know what I'm saying? The media game never stops. King Mitch in the building. What's good? What's good? Jones said Michael J. in North Carolina. He said Michael Williams Jr. and his pops good people. For sure, man. Y'all need to kind of do a little bit of research on these people, on this team. You know, they're attached, to a huge group of boxing community out there. And, they're on the tutelage of Roy Jones for quite some time now. So, it's been, if you see Williams Jr. 150 fighting, you're going to see Roy Jones Jr. Plus, he goes there frequently to Pensacola and get that training. So, he's one of the long-standing fighters that's been down there with Roy. He's been down there for a minute. What you also need to understand, 21 strong in the building, what's good? What y'all also need to understand is how dangerous this fighter is when it comes to fighting Devin Haney. They have a history. They done sparred together. That was a long time ago. He's gotten much better since then. And listen, y'all need to understand what you just seen, how he matches up. You can't get on here behind the mic talking about motherfucker short and this, that, and the other. What you gonna say as far as composition wise? You heard Teofimo Lopez say, what weight? That was one of the first times they met. He said, you in my weight class? What? So height wise and reach, there you go. Matches up well. Speed too. Defense. This is not a Yorkish Gamboa, y'all. Believe me when I tell you, this fight is going to come to the surface quicker than you think. You know what I'm saying? The call out has already begun. Team Williams want that Team Haney. They want that work in 2021. Yeah, they want that work. And to the community that's like, the hardcore boxing fans, they understand what this fight potentially can mean. Like Williams has a lot of fans than people believe to have not, fought on a big level just yet. You know what I'm saying? He has a huge following, just like Devin Haney has a huge following. We know social media, okay? It may be a little bit of numbers here and there, but we're talking about community of individuals that's going to actually tune in. We're talking about raw numbers when it comes to boxing. We're talking about individuals who actually follow the sport in a physical form, not the artificial AI intelligence that you have on here with the followers. You know what I'm saying? So this fight right here has the potential of happening. And it's only going to build up. The fight is only going to get hotter, believe that. The team is on the motherfucking hunt, people. Devin Haney knows it. He knows this cat a problem. He knows Michael Williams Jr. is a problem. They match up very well together in the ring as far as opposition. I can't find one thing Devin Haney does better than him. Devin Haney may have the belt, and he may have a resume with an O on it. So does Michael Williams. And then when it comes to, the budget, their budget is different. But the only way to settle, if the budget is actually benefited Devin Haney throughout the years to the point where that's that much better than Michael Williams Jr., is to step in the ring. That's the only way you can do that shit. Step in the ring, sell it. Let's go. Give the people what they want to see. This is being talked about more than you think. This is being talked about more than you think. But see, on this YouTube, certain people are not heavy on this YouTube game. But outside of YouTube, it's a lot more people that's been talking about this fight than you know. I'm giving you I'm giving you firsthand knowledge. People ain't rushing to fight Michael Williams Jr. like that. Because he ain't a small dude. He ain't short. He's not flat-footed. He can move around, box. He's very disciplined. He's being taught by one of the legends of boxing. When people see that, they like, I don't know if I, really want that fight or not. But with Devin Haney, for sure, I know they want that fight. It shouldn't be no excuses. He should want this fight. Let me see what we're looking like over here. Okay, we already got an early knockdown. This dude, he was already overweight anyway. I knew that was going to be short, but 21 Strong said he needs to be seen more. He's about to be seen more. I agree with you. That's what it's all about. Look, it's a lot of fighters out here that really haven't had the exposure to get out here and be, on this YouTube game. And YouTube is just starting to grow like that, with fighters just being pushed in the last several months. Seriously. Like, just because you have interviews don't mean you're going to grow. Like, the pandemic kind of bottlenecked fighters to come over here to social media and for the YouTube, because, you got a bubble, Vice, a live gate. With the live gate, more fighters was able to interview with media on fight week. But now they're basically being pushed to come on social media, such as YouTube. And you're going to see a lot more discussion about Williams Jr. on YouTube, and, trying to make this fight happen with Devin Haney, who understands and knows who Williams Jr. is. He knows he's not a bum. He knows the dude is a sharp fighter. You know what I'm saying? And it's just two different budgets for two different teams. But when it comes to the record still holds an O for both fighters. They both undefeated. People, when you hear these voices start to rumble talking about, he gonna go in there and get knocked out. Stop it, man. Devin Haney don't have any power. He's a well-disciplined, sound, technical boxer. And look, and let's not get it twisted. Williams Jr. is too. He's the same. So when you're talking about disciplined, well-skilled technicians in the ring, both of these fighters present that. But what I can say is Williams Jr. had more power. He has more power than Devin Haney, which may be a bit more of an equalizer when it comes down to it. Let's not forget, you're talking about a fighter who went 12 rounds with Alfredo Santiago that never boxed in the U.S. He just went 12 rounds with a 37-year-old, 38-year-old Gamboa next month. So don't come talking about people getting knocked out and shit. He tried to sit on his punches, and Gamboa was still in there in the final round. So when it comes down to it, this guy has better defense. 150 has better defense than Gamboa. Better foot movement. Can work his ring generalship a lot better. Y'all might want to pass that because Haney knows already. Haney knows what it is. I'm not saying they enemies. They know who each other is. You know what I'm saying? They came across each other in the past. But I'm passing the word to y'all. This ain't going nowhere. He fighting in the same division. So keep your eyes peeled. I always be telling people about Williams Jr. and Tank stablemate Truck. They both will be champions one day. Yeah, man, it's some people out here just waiting for get their shot. And some people don't understand how you can have an undefeated record, but yet you haven't been exposed out here. You know what I'm saying? You don't get that notoriety out here on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Because certain people are all about fighting and building records and focusing on boxing. You know what I'm saying? When you get people that has equal skill set, but they have that power, it's a game changer, man. Then it comes to ring IQ. Anybody who knows 150 knows he's been around, man. He's fought. He's trained damn near everywhere. He was just out there with Team Crawford. Man, he's been everywhere. You ain't talking about no run-of-the-mill boxer. He's been everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So just understand that when it starts to surface, y'all start hearing his name more and more, you know what I'm talking about. Appreciate that 21. He said Williams Jr. Sat down on his punches more and punched harder than Devin. I truly believe, I know for a fact he has more power than Devin Haney. I even have a video of I have to find it, of someone asking Bill Haney about Devin Haney's power, and Bill said, you know, that's all the power that he's got. You know, not recently, but a ways back. No cap. You know, and I'm looking at it right there, and I said, you know, I wonder if he's serious or not. You know what I'm saying? Is he serious about that? Is he just joking around? It might have been serious. You know, Bill was just being legit serious. So when you that young, as you know, those individuals like to bark all the time. Not so much Bill Haney. I'm just saying certain individuals like to bark about Devin Haney. He's young. He is. But when you're young and you don't possess power, then you have to be this complete boxer. You know what I'm saying? You have to be this complete boxer. And we know that's only going to take you so far. We've seen it with Paulie Malignaggi. Haney don't have any more power than Paulie Malignaggi. That's pretty factual. That's the truth. That's not hating. That's only going to take you so far when you can't keep your opponent off you. And they got good range. Then it's going to come down to straight up boxing, period. That's what it's about, sweet signs. When it comes down to it, it's going to come about straight up boxing. And right now, I think Williams Jr. can beat Devin Haney. I truly believe Michael Williams Jr. can beat Devin Haney. He just needs to get the fight. That's all about if they have the confidence to give Haney that fight, because they match up well, height-wise, reach. You know, Williams Jr. Bigger than Devin Haney. He's stronger than Haney. So it's all about them even thinking about considering to put themselves in a tough, dangerous matchup like that. It's the ones that come out like this that'll make you shake your head, and it's like, damn. You know, dude come out 13, 14 and 0 and give Devin Haney his first loss. It could be a 142. They about to move up to 140, right? He's fought at 140. So y'all stay tuned, man. That shit's gonna be hot. That shit's gonna be hot. For real. Believe that. So, you know, this fight card, we're still waiting for the main card to come out. While I'm doing that, I'm going to try one more time to find out. To try to locate this video of when we was in Vegas, man. I'm not talking about the one I just showed you. I'm talking about him actually training. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is something y'all should have seen already if you follow my channel. Yeah, you should have seen this video already. I'm like wondering, why can I not find it again? What is up with that? I must be skipping over this shit. I must not be paying attention to the titles. I must be not paying attention to the titles, shawty. Come on, man. I know this video out here. Hey, hit that like button for me. You know, you show support, man. Hit the like button. Real talk. Show your support and tune in. I'm still waiting. Let me see who's next. They still on promo over there. Waiting for the next fight to come on deck. This is Daniel Dubois, Joyce, heavyweights. Yeah. This is puzzling, man. I'm just curious to know how I had it up and it disappeared. My eyes are bad. Old age. My eyes are bad. What's going on? I know I got this vid up here, man. Stop playing. Stop motherfucking playing with me, dog. Stop playing. I'm gonna have to hold it for another live, y'all. Real talk. I'm gonna have to hold this for another live because it's puzzling that somehow, some way that shit slipped out. Sometimes the timeline is off though. I'm hoping that's what it is because I know it's in here. I had it on a tab, open tab. Hopefully everybody doing good, man. Hit the like button. Appreciate you pulling up. You know the real fight, the one that's going down, they call it an exhibition, but it might end up being a demolition. I'm just keeping it real. Sometimes trill. So don't be too shocked when somebody's laid out under the lights tonight. It might just happen. Somebody might be stretched out for the wrong reasons. Seriously. Where is this? You know what? I'm gonna have to call it. I'm gonna have to call it on this, man. I cannot believe that. Cannot believe that video. For whatever reason, I cannot retrieve it. And that's a damn good video too. The video of us in Vegas, man. But if anything else, man, y'all make sure y'all check him out. And look at how he matches up well. You know, check out his his overall physical stats. You know, how he link up as far as height wise, reach, speed, and everything else. You know, you can say what you want about the record. When it comes down, they got to step in the ring. This has been a long time coming. They got to step in the ring. That's what it is. Real talk. That's what it is. Let me see where we at. Okay, still doing promo. Let me see who's up next. They just doing promo, man. Damn. It's a cracking fight. What's this right here? Check this out. He got another video, right? Let me tell you how much of a following he got. And this is going to be my last one today because I can't find the other one. The other fighters are on deck. This is going to be my last one. Let me show you this video, people. Michael Williams Jr. Share the screen right quick. Excuse me for the audio. The audio is okay. I mean, it's not even okay. It's bad, to be honest. It was loud up in there. You know what I'm saying? This is back when the brother was in the process of working everything out. You know what I'm saying? Like I was getting my videography down too. Shit. This is him on his walkout. Moving all around and shit, trying to get the right pick. Man, you learn, man. I'm telling you, these trench work, man. It ain't no keyboard screensaver type shit. Get your ass out here and do this hard. It's hard damn labor. There goes Pops on the left-hand side. I like this right here. I like this right here. It was lit. It was lit. Yeah. Skip Crumpler in there. Roy Jones. 300. It was 150. That's how you turn up. That's how you turn up. Elias, what's good, Paul? And this is regional. This is motherfucking regional, y'all. This is how much shine this cat got. It's people that do it different. That's all I'm saying. It's people that do it different. You know what I'm saying? You would think this man fighting in the MGM Grand or something. Shit, he was already a 2-division world champion. Roy Jones telling all these YouTubers that want to be rappers how you do it. And shit, everybody can't be a rapper, goddammit. Put the mic down. Let Roy show you how to do it. Let Mark Nash show you how to do it. Man, that's all y'all get. That's all y'all get, shawty. I just wanted to show y'all a little bit. Those of you that hung around a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But now we get back to boxing. Who's on deck right now? Appreciate everyone who stopped in, man, and pulled up. It's fight night, believe it or not. I just wanted to cover this Dubois and Joyce card. I would have definitely covered the UFC fight night, but guess what? The main event had been scrapped because Curtis Blade was facing my boy, Derek the Beast Lewis. Yeah. And Curtis Blade came down with the Rona. Curtis Blade came down with the Rona, y'all. So they had to scrap the entire freaking main event. You know what I'm saying? So it really took away from the card. And then they moved Anthony Smith up there. And then, you know, Anthony Smith is on a couple of losses. You know, he's not going to be able to turn the bulb on of interest to some of these MMA fans that want to really choose on whether to watch Roy Jones Jr., Mike Tyson, or Anthony Smith. I mean, that's an easy pick right there. You know what I'm saying? That's an easy pick. Real talk. But going back to the task at hand with Curtis Blade, man, it would have been a good fight. Curtis Blade being the wrestler, Derek Lewis being the striker, heavy-handed. Power go to Derek Lewis for sure. Wrestling goes to Curtis Blade. Curtis Blade has 2 losses against Francis Ngannou, who has also attempted to contend for the heavyweight title, and he was defeated by Stipe Miocic. You know what I'm saying? So, both of these fighters have attempted to climb the ladder, but it's going down tonight. Boxing, MMA, whatever you want, man. I got it right here. World Combat Sports. None of these cats doing it like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't care who they are, man. I give it to you what you're looking at. When it comes to mixed martial arts, I'll tell you what you're looking at as much as I possibly can to my scope of education when it comes to combat sports, okay? So, I'm doing this shit solo dolo. I don't have no co-assistant. I don't have a co-assistant, man, to help me out every day. And that's cool. But, I'm getting there. Let me see. Okay, they're showing Daniel Dubois right now. The heavyweight prospect coming up, the young gunner. It's a lot of hype behind Daniel Dubois. It's a lot of hype. And, when it comes to boxing, sometimes people look at the age, like 35-year-old Joyce. People look at the age, man. They look at an older cat, in this particular case, who's fast tracking. He started boxing a little late. And then you look at someone like Dubois. So, of course, people are looking at the betting odds that, Joyce should come up out of here the loser. But make no mistake about it, it's boxing at the end of the day. If Joyce can maintain and be smart, he might hang around longer than people think. And there may be some success there. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be up to him. Dubois, of course, he should have more of the power asset. He still has to polish up a lot of his skills. That's why he's growing in the sport. That's why they're moving him the way they are. But this fight right here is a step up for Dubois. It absolutely is a step up. But I'm curious to see if we're going to see age, that wisdom come into play tonight. With Joyce, him fighting a smart fight. As in Dubois, he might try to go in there and use that power early and get him up out of there. We see if it works, man, because we understand Joyce is the older fighter. We got it, but it doesn't reflect on every fighter the same. The degradation period doesn't reciprocate to the physical structure of each fighter the same. Seriously. Like, say for instance, this is a perfect example. Like for Vasily Lomachenko, people rave about how many amateur fights he was able to do. And then him standing in the Olympics, being a grown man fighting boys and shit. And to him finally to come over here to the freaking professional ranks. At the time where people, and I've said this before, exactly. At the time where people are expecting him to just hit another gear or two and blow through the competition, he's not able to do it because he has tread on the tires. Him and his team chose to stay over there in the Olympics and stay amateur for as long as they did. All right. No one, his team decided that. And then they attempted to pick the perfect freaking window to come over here, promised a professional fight before he even turned professional. So how that caveat to what I'm saying is that Lomachenko, he has so much damn tread on the tire of his body because in boxing, you don't have an offensive and defensive freaking player. You don't have a pitch hitter. You don't. So he don't have a lot left because at his age, he's not even that old. But when I tell people this, they say, oh man, so-and-so this age. You're right. But look at the amateur side of it. Look at this, the speedometer on it. That's a lot. Sparring. Fight camp. Being in the gym all the time. I mean, it's a lot of training that goes in with all those amateur fights, man. So shit, Joe Joyce, his body may be preserved just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, hey, some shit he understand that Dubois may not understand when it comes to boxing. We've seen it happen before. We can't just, elevate Bernard Hopkins and say he was able to come in here and fight at an older age. We can't elevate George Foreman. We can't look at the fighters like Roy Jones, even Tyson. Muhammad Ali fought up to an age. It's a lot of people that fought up to an age and had pretty decent success, out past their competitive prime. You know what I'm saying? So we're in the third round of 10, 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. It's 3 minutes per round. Just have to throw that out there. So the fight is scheduled for 30 minutes of active ring time with a minute in between. So, of course, we're waiting on the main event with this card, period. Drop your comments in there. Let me hear what you got to say. Who's looking forward to tonight? I know this is a totally different damn fight, but goddamn it, I'm talking about tonight. I'm talking about tonight, shawty. You know what it is? That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about tonight. Tonight. Yeah. You know what? I got to bring this up too, man. Daniel Jacobs last night. People, Daniel Jacobs. God damn it. What was going on that we didn't know about? I'm just curious, Jacobs. Just talk to me, because I done said this about you a long time ago. When it's time for you to show up, brother, timepiece is broke. When the hands are lining up, you just don't show up, bro. Like, Rosado was in there for 12 and he wasn't bleeding. He didn't take that much damage. But, you seem like post-fight that you knew. You talking a great game. You articulated yourself to what should have happened in the ring and everything. And there was times where I thought you would turn up. You basically turn over the cylinders and run over Rosado. But it came in little to minimal. I mean, some to minimal spurts throughout the fight, which, in my opinion, Rosado was never in trouble for him to respect you like that. Like, for him to say, you know what, I should be smarter when I throw that combination. Let me be smarter. Jacobs is countering me. Let me be smarter. But we didn't see that on the consistency. We didn't see it, man. It was a disappointing fight, man. It was so freaking delirious. Like, it was a soap opera. Like, you knew somebody could have the potential of getting fucked up, but the plot never thickens. You know what I'm saying? It never got intriguing. Like, four, fifth round, six, seven. Now it's gonna be it right there. 8th round. Oh shit. 9th round. 10th round. Okay, 11. Let me go make me a sandwich. Shit. The build up. I'm like, nah, man. When they get to the 5th round, the gloves are going to be moving. Hands are going to be goddamn on a mission of authority. Nope. And then for the decision to be read off the way it was, only instigated the whole night. If that wasn't a way to close out a fight that we was just sitting up here looking left to right, up and down, like, what the fuck are we watching again? Like, Jacobs pulled this middleweight up the damn super middle, and he's in there fighting like this dude. I mean, it's very, very confusing, to be honest. It probably sent a lot of people in a kerfuffle. A lot of people were kerfuffled. Oh my God, man. Shit. What did y'all think about that fight? Daniel Jacobs and Gabriel Rosado, man, like, did it send you to sleep? you know, with a bit of a nightmare? Did you feel some type of way that you have wasted, you know, an hour of your life, and you're pissed that you can't get it back? I'm talking about boxing life. Do you think you wasted an hour of your boxing life and you can't get that shit back? And you all want to blame Jacobs like I do? I want to blame Jacobs. Because shit, a part of me was saying that Rosado was a bit confident that he had did enough to win, and he felt that he went 12 rounds with a dude that was saying, you know, he shouldn't be in there with him, and he was gonna make him eat his words. So if he made Rosado eat his words, people, he must have fed that motherfucker a full course 5-star meal, because Rosado was looking good at the end of the fight. Like they had just, you know, got up from a business meeting. Hey, we good on that? We straight. So all the loose ends are tied up. You know what I'm saying? The T's are crossed, the I's are dotted. We straight. Okay, let's make this fight happen, man. Let's go. Let's go make this money. You know, it's almost like they got up and they was amicable. You know what I'm saying? Like they was cordial with one another. But in the media, they try to act like, I want to make him eat his words. How, nigga? You gonna hand feed him? How the fuck you made this man eat his words, man? He was chilling up in there. He was boxing. Man, that shit was fucked up, dog. Seriously. Jakes is full of shite. He's full of shite for even taking that fight with Rosado in the first place. Man, hell yeah, bro. This dude bullshitting around, man. I don't want to see Daniel Jacobs fight anymore, man. I'm not saying he went in there and he just laid down and shit, bro. I'm talking about, damn, we was expecting, even though we was already optimistic about even covering the shit. You've been in there with Triple G. I understand, out of respect, a part of me said, you know, this is a cancer survivor. He survived cancer. I commend that man for the strength he's had, and God bless him. Real talk, that's serious shit, right? I said, okay, cool. Then I look past that a little bit, and then, okay, boom, boom, you know. And then I get to the hallway with Jamal. And I'm saying, okay, all right, right. Jacob's talking that shit. What are we doing? We're going to keep on going back and forth online. What are we doing? Oh, I'm touching M's. So you telling my man he touching M's. Okay, I got you. So when you ask him what we doing, that's the Jacobs I like. Like, okay, what are we doing? We're gonna keep talking or we're gonna fight. So I was expecting some type of progress for them to fight sometime, give or take. Damn, never happened. Your coach is yelling at you versus Sergey Derevyanchenko. What the fuck are you doing? I'm telling you to go forward. You going backwards, nigga. Are you listening? I'm telling you to go forward. You're boxing off the back foot. You making the motherfucker harder than what it should be. You get the fight that a lot of fighters are looking forward to. You got Canelo Alvarez, bro. This was a time for you to change the scope of your career. This was a time that you came out on levitating stages, man, and people adored and cheered you for finally making it to this point. It was time for you to show out. That's what it was for Daniel Jacobs, man. You didn't get it done. Oh, you didn't get it done. So all of a sudden, after Halloween and shit, you know, the election over with, we about to end one of the worst years in life, period. We still dealing with a possible second shutdown of the Rona. We got a pandemic that boxing's trying to fight through. Look, the fight fans, we trying to fight out this bitch too. There's people out there struggling. But what we don't want to struggle to do is put ourselves mentally back in a motherfucking pandemic. We trying to break out the motherfucking shit mentally. Even though physically we restricted, we still got to wear masks and certain places we can't go. We understand. But what Jacobs attempted to do was put us back in there mentally in the pandemic. We was trying to leave. We was trying to go to that next, pull down that light and say, man, it's light at the end of the motherfucking year. Jacobs come up here talking this bullshit. He's facing Rosado. We like, huh? The fuck are you talking about, dude? Don't nobody want to hear you talking about no damn Rosado. It's not like Rosado a bum. He's not, man. I don't even call fighters that, first and foremost. It's not like he's a damn can and shit. But the fight is not what we needed right now, dog. Real talk. The fight is not what we needed. I'm just serious. The fight is not what we needed. It did nothing for boxing. And whatever Jacobs got paid, kudos to you, bro. You need to give the boxing fans who tuned in, you need to give us back our reparations. Fuck all that. Pay us our reparations for watching you fight last night. Because you was talking about you gonna make him eat your words. You was bullshitting us. So you need to get with your people, your CFO. Okay, get with the CFO, and I'm gonna get a petition together to have people put their name on a list and their route number to their bank. And we want you to pay back and reimburse us those reparations for tuning in and watch your fight yesterday. That's only fair, goddammit. I don't know who you think you was getting over on an easy one or something. But we need reparations reimbursed. That's starting with Daniel Jacobs. I need petition signed and rally numbers so we can get paid on top of a stimulus check. So we're looking at what? A full 12 rounds. So, let's look at it this way. Let's see, 312, say 300. Let's say 30. Let's see, 30 per round. 12 rounds, 360. And then just add some pain and suffering in there, take it about 450. So just 450 for the fight. Just give us 450, Jacobs. 450 per everyone who signed a petition for fucking us over for 12 rounds, okay? That's not much to ask. Goddamn reparations for the 12 rounds, and then on top of that, pain and suffering, punitive damage, take it up to 4.5. And that should be enough, man, because I'm pretty sure it's going to be a whole lot of people signing this petition. And at the end of the day, I think you can handle it. And don't do that shit again. Jacob showed that he is not a top fighter at 68. I want him to go in there against a Caleb Plant there, Mitch. I want him to go in there. He's talking about my man Sweet Hands was the easiest one at 68. I want you to step in there with Caleb Plant, fighting the way you did against Rosado. You go right ahead. Do you think that he's the easiest touch up there at 68? You go right ahead. He's looking like an opponent for top fighters at this point. He isn't. He isn't looking. Like I said during the live stream, they got us prying us on innocent boxing fans, praying. Yeah, man, they praying on us, dog. They praying on us for real. That was the okey doke. They ran the okey doke on us. Some told me, man, don't believe the promo. Some told me, don't believe the promo. Don't do it. Don't believe Jacobs coming up here, talking that talk like he was about the business. He's going to go in there and try to knock this dude out. And I can't even see. I can't go back to when he actually landed a headshot that was thrown with conviction. Like, when did we see him continually trying to land a knockout punch? Now, that's stupid. Like, somebody explain that shit to me, please. Elucidate. Let me understand. Somebody find an interpreter, because I'm not understanding. Like, if you're trying to say you're gonna make somebody eat your words, at least sit him down. Like, we didn't even see him get sat down like Ndongo. I thought he was gonna make him do what Ndongo did. No más, amigo. No sé, no más, no more. No, no sé, señor. No más. Come on, man. There's a good fight actually going on right now in this ring. Oh, boy is hurt. Fight about to be over. He's hurt. That's how you push him off like that, man. Push him off and continue to punch. There you go. Get him out the clinch. That was a good round. That was a good round. Yeah, they got us, man. Stimulus, cruise control, benefits should be available for everyone who turned into that nonsense. For real, man. We should be good. Like, we should have the reparations, reimbursement, and stimulus payout from the GV all by Christmas. Seriously. Jacobs, if you're listening, come on, man, hit me up so we can talk numbers. Right now, I'm looking at $450 per person that can prove that they tuned in, and even the ones who was walking by and seeing that you was fighting, and they spent more than a minute watching. You should pay them back too. A lower sum, but you should indeed pay them back too, because that's pain and suffering that they have to live with for the rest of 2020. Knowing that you bullshitted us with the promo talking about you was gonna goddamn make somebody eat his words, and you didn't, bro. You bamboozled us. I think some of us got some of the best sleep we ever got in boxing. For real. Because I think, about the 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th round, we was already halfway semi-conscious anyway. That's real talk. I think most of us were semi-conscious, like, oh shit, man, god damn, man, fuck, man. Oh shit, they still fighting? Who been winning? Let me see. Let me go back a little bit on this. Nah, fuck that. I ain't going back on this stream, man. They still doing the same thing I did before I went to sleep. The fuck? No more Jacobs. No more Jacobs. No more Jacobs. Motherfucking make your signs, goddamn protest. Something else is going on with Jacobs. I need to watch, man. So I need to be careful, because it's maybe something else going on with him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't want to be dogging this man, and something else may be going on with him. I don't know. I mean, it just didn't seem right. Anyway, I'm off Jacobs right now. I'm off Jacobs, man. I don't talk enough about that shit. I just needed some of that life back, that life that I used. Just give me that back. Give me that hour back, man. We are in, what round are we in? In the 7th round, man. Let me see what we're looking like.
He just got away with it. He just missed the target there, Cantrell. Boxing clever on the back foot.
He just missed the target there, boxing clever off the back foot, turning his opponent to the ropes. This is indeed one of those phone booth type of fights where both fighters are testing their will. This is a nice arena they're in, though. I like it. I take my girl up there for, what I'm saying? Shit. I like the little purple upstairs. The haze, the purple lights upstairs, like that. This is a pretty good fight, though, to be honest. It's better than Jacobs Rosado. I could tell you that shit. You know what? I'm going to call up Andre Rozier, man. I'm going to call him up, man. I'm going to call him up. I'm gonna try to get him on the show so he can explain to me what was I watching, what was he watching, what could be wrong. That's what I'm gonna try to get. I'm gonna try to talk to him. He's a good guy too. He's a good guy. He's a good guy for sure. Damn. Let me see what else is good on the news. Let me see what else is popping out here in the news, man. Jake Paul's trainer. I know this is a little bit off boxing, but it deals with the fight card tonight. Jake Paul's trainer has said that he's sure as the sun rises, Nate Robinson will get knocked out. He's sure of that. He's sure of that. He goes on to say he has an excellent jab in the left hand. He understands how to break his man down by changing levels and jabbing to the body to set up other combinations. He has excellent speed and power and punches with both his legs and body, said Flores. He really works his ass off and fearless. Jake will surprise a lot of people on Saturday night. I can't look. I can't do anything but laugh, dog. Like, dude, the same thing was said for the first fight you was in. Come on now. You beat a guy that was a terrible boxer. He said he has sparred over 250 rounds. And yes, I made mention of him sparring 250 rounds of Target cart movers, organizers from Target. Yeah, they was over there walking around with their hands down, wobbly and shit. You know, Jake up there playing around in the local plaza area, scooping up sparring partners. Hey, man, you want to make $26? If you let me knock you out, I give you 31. What you say? All right, dude. Wait, let me see. When is this again? In 30 minutes? All right. I'm just going to tell him I got a doctor's appointment and I'll go over here and get knocked out, get my $31 and then come back and punch in. That cool? Yeah. Do you have any of your friends back there in the stock room that can help out? Any janitors? Any car mechanics? Anybody that's working behind, you know, at the local Taco Bell in there, or, you know, any of the freaking, you know, the cashiers, the supervisors, anybody else want to go get knocked out? It's good money. $31 is good money. I don't hit no 250 rounds. Shit. They talking about Jake's ring IQ is extremely high for his level of experience. The reason for this hundreds of rounds were very good professional fighters over the 12 months. That was the reason, you know, his ring IQ. That is the reason for him having all those rounds. Has nothing to do with physical. Okay, the physicality of it, nothing. It just has all to do with his ring IQ. Jake has been in very high level sparring with heavyweights, cruiserweights, and light heavyweights. He is learning very quickly how to adapt to different styles. Saturday night won't last long. Don't get up to get drink. Don't get up to get a drink, said Flores. Okay. All right. You know, I got you. I got you. For sure. Because he's been sparring guys who meet the limit of heavyweights and cruiserweights and light heavyweights, who balance the limit on the scales. That can be anybody. That can be Joy Chestnut, the motherfucking eating champion. He can come in there at light heavyweight and cruiserweight. That don't mean he's freaking laced up a pair of gloves and he's ready to throw down. Come on, man. This dude, all of a sudden, he goes from YouTube and his ring IQ is on point. I'll tell you what. Put him in there with the active fighter who's ranked in the top 15 for a sparring session. And then you would totally understand how high or extremely low his ring IQ is. Just do that. Put him in there with somebody who's active, you know, on the top pound for pound, top 15 in their division. If he's sparring heavyweights, you know what? Put him in there with Derek Chisora. I like Derek. He's the type of dude you take to the club, motherfucker, goddamn, walk up and say, hey, this is not a good idea. Not right now. Not right now, lad. You know what I mean? Yeah? Yeah? Not right now. I'm gonna fuck you up, man. The Derek Chisora, man. Put him in there with Derek Chisora. Put him in there with a dog. But I would say put him in there with Dillian White, but Dillian White might get stopped. You know what I'm saying? I can't say that. He might get stopped. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but put him in there with Derek Chisora, man. You get past Derek Chisora and sparring, then I might give you a little bit of respect and say you might change the scope of boxing, because with your limited boxing experience, period, you're able to go in here and defeat or compete with the top 15 boxer, whether it be lightweight, light heavyweight rather, cruiserweight, or heavyweight. But to be honest, I don't see it happening. I say all these guys is walking around here will outside the top 15, you know, may fuck you up for real. Shit. Damn, Jared Anderson, he's not ranked yet, right? He's not ranked yet. Put him in there with Jared Anderson. Go spar Jared Anderson, man. Go spar Anthony Yard. Man, this fight right here now. Oh my God, Shawty. What it do? But the good thing about it is it's round 9. He knocked him down again. The ref gonna say, let me see. He's giving the count. So it's the second knockdown, I believe. I've really been glazing over this fight, to be honest. I'm really looking forward to the main event. He's digging to the body. I like how his opponent's taking advantage and going straight to the body instead of the head. I like that. Very smart. Because you know you bang that body, the head's going to come to you anyway. And when it does, you goddamn put a postage stamp on that bitch. Papa! What's going on, Mark Nash? How you feel, bro? How you feel today? Now we're close to the main event, people. And of course, for those of you boxing heads out there that want to, you know, help commentate on the fight or whatever the case may be, the main event is next. Yeah, the main event is next. Hey, Mark, jump on for a second, man. I got something to tell you, bro. Jump on for a second, man. You know, whoever else want to jump on, Mitch, you know, you want to help commentate the main event, man. It's all good, man. We can rock this out, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's the holiday season. Shit. That's what it is. Whoever is out there, you know. Man. Hey, Mark.
Yeah. What's poppin'?
Introduce yourself, man.
Yeah. What's poppin', y'all? My name is Mark Nash, artist, producer, engineer, songwriter, video director. And I got merch. You can follow me at Mark Nash. You can go to marknash.com. Mark Nash streaming on all platforms, or you can follow my YouTube channel, Mark Nash. We go live every day, Monday through Friday at 10 p.m. sharp.
All that. And see, every time he give his intro, I feel like I've been bullshitting around, because I was like, God damn. I've been bullshitting around with the intro, dog.
Nah, man. Thank you for having me on your channel and your panel. It means a lot to me and my audience.
For sure, man. You know what it is. It's mutual, man. I was going to tell you, man, we was out there doing that drone work, right?
Yes, sir.
I was like, damn, I gotta talk to Mark, man, and tell him I was a little bit irritated because I had 2,000 emails coming in and shit, and I was spending my time doing drone work. When I had 2,000 emails coming in, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, shit, should I have goddamn come out here and flown your drone, or should I have been damn answering the emails that was coming in? You know, the 2,000 emails that I had coming in.
Chill
I'm
out,
like,
man. Chill
fuck,
out,
dog.
man. Chill out, man. What we
I'm
talking
just
about here,
saying.
man? Look, who you got winning this this main event? You crazy, man.
Hey, man, this main event. Listen, as an older cat, I'm trying to go for Joe Joyce. I'm not even gonna be bullshit you. I want Joe Joyce to represent the night, even though he's a 35-year-old going in there against a young lion. I really want to, you know, Joe Joyce to, you know, get this victory. But a part of me say that Dubois is going to do what he's supposed to do. What about yourself,
Okay.
man?
Man, I'm just looking for an action-packed fight, man. Better than the fight we saw last night, hopefully. And yeah, that's why I'm met with it. I don't know if I see a stop. Do you see a stoppage happening?
It all depends on if, you know, the timing is there, man. Because sometimes, you know, Joe Joyce is slower. You know, he's not the most fastest boxer. So timing and power means everything, man. You know, if Dubois is able to land the right punch on Joyce, I'm curious to know, man. Does he have, you know, that true raw knockout power? Is he going to be able to put Joe Joyce in a situation and hurt him? I don't know, man. You know, I'm looking at this fight right now that's on, and this guy's been down twice already, but yeah, he's still fighting out of the 10th round.
Yeah.
So, do Daniel Dubois has the power and the boxing skills to go in here and stop Joe Joyce? You know, who's on the fast track and the most, you know, he's a more older fighter. We'll see.
I don't know. Joe Joyce is durable, right? I would say he's durable. He's tough, but
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like I said, man, I don't know what to expect after this year boxing. We've seen a lot of stranger things have happened, right? So yeah, man, I'm gonna just leave it at that right now. I'm excited about
Okay.
that main event. I'm excited about later on tonight. You calling the fight, right?
Yeah, for sure.
That's what's up. That's what's up. That's dope.
I got it.
I might do a post fight, a media post fight.
Okay.
I might record a reaction or something. But yeah, I'm excited about that. I'm definitely excited about this. Man, boxing has been great these last few months. Not seeing all the fights we want to see, but at least in the midst of the quarantine and everything that's going on with COVID, they have been keeping the fans somewhat entertained and trying to get the fights. Next week, we have another major event coming on, probably the biggest fight of the year, I would say, next to, I guess, the Fury Wilder 2 that was earlier this year in February. This might be the second biggest fight of the year. Charlo had a great unification, but, you know, nobody was expecting Banana to come in there and get Charlo out of there. So, yeah, man, it's been a hell of a year, man. I'm excited. I think Harrison, too. Harrison, that was earlier this year, right? No, that was last year in December, the rematch with Harrison. So, yeah, man, it's been a hell of a year in boxing and more great fights to come. But
You mean Harrison getting Julian Williams out of there? Or what were you talking about? You said
Julian,
no one's expected
got
Banana
no,
to get.
Charlo out. Nobody was expecting Charlo, like, because that was this year. That was a fight we had this year with Charlo fought Banana, and he stopped it with that jab to the body. Like that was that fight. It was kind of anticlimactic the way it ended. You know, with just that jab to the body. It didn't look like it was such a devastating shot. But hey, Charlo didn't punch me in my stomach, so I don't know what it feel like. Shit.
That's true. It kind of gave you that vibe like Terrence Crawford and Kell Brook, didn't it? Like you weren't expecting that punch to do what it did.
Yeah, that quick shot. Yeah, but at least because look, Charlo had dropped. I keep calling him Banana. Renson. What's it? Jensen Rosario, right? Was it
Jason Rosario.
Like he caught him with a shot at the end of a round that looked like it could have ended him. You know, the way his body moved and his legs were shaking.
I wasn't really
almost
talking
like
about the
Bambi.
punch per se, Mark. I'm talking about his convulsion, his post punch convulsions that he started freaking pulsating on the mat.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, you didn't say pulsating.
Yeah, I'm an educated fool, so I say pulsating. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm just saying
Yeah.
pulsating, dog. This
Derrick
motherfucker was throbbing on the motherfucking canvas and shit.
I know
Having
one thing,
seizures.
Derrick James should get trainer of the year, man. Especially if
Yeah,
Spence comes
hell
across
yeah.
successful in this defense, he should
Hell
get trainer
yeah.
of the year. No ifs, ands, or buts. You got two
No.
unified champions in your stable. What are we waiting for? Why just give it to him now? Like that's not something easy to do. But I guess Spence got to defend for him to get that. But I look forward to the fight, man. I look forward to all these fights coming up. I'm super excited, man. I love boxing so much. Sometimes I have to remind myself, hey, you do have a channel and you do have to broadcast, because I'm a fan of the sport. Sometimes I'm like you guys, I want to watch, or I'll jump on somebody else's channel. I'm like, I'll talk about it later. But in the midst of it, I kind of just want to enjoy it. I don't want the pressure of having to do a broadcast, because they'll watch my broadcast and I'll just be silent for a while. And I'm like, oh, that was crazy. They'd be like, what is happening? Well, we don't know. So I get it, right? But while we waiting for the main event, I was looking at the CompuBox numbers for the fight from last night, and I got a different perspective on it, if I may. I don't think people should keep saying it was a robbery. It was a very close fight. It's not a robbery, right? One judge had it as a draw, the other judges had it 8-4. But matter of fact, let me pull this up. I was talking to somebody else. I'm gonna share my screen with you guys. Let me see if I can pull this back up. And I'm gonna show you these CompuBox numbers. My whole point is too, a lot of people saying, well, we got to see that again. Do you really want to see a fight again where the total punches landed was 78 punches in a 12-round fight? Do you want to see that again? Total landed punches.
I don't.
78 in a 12-round fight. Nobody wants to see that again. Let me show you this CompuBox for all the people who saying it was a robbery. This is what's wrong with the sport. Let me show you something, man. Can you see that on the
string
screen?
that you is.
Let's look at these numbers, man. Look what are we looking at and what are we talking about here? Let's go to total punches, round by round. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Do y'all see this? This is crazy. We can't say this is a robbery. It's a close fight. It's a very close fight. It's not exciting neither, but it's a close fight. Look at this. Round 1, total punches landed. They both threw 24. Rosado landed 4. Jacobs landed 3. Did he get robbed in that round? No, it's close. Look at these punches. You threw 37, landed 8. He landed 6. It's somewhere in this round. Look at these. I just want you guys to focus on the championship rounds. Let's just let your eyes go to round 11 and 12, all right? He threw 100 punches. He threw 100 punches in the last 2 rounds and only landed 14. You're not going to win that fight that way. Now, granted, Jacobs wasn't any better. What he threw, was that 52?
Mm-hmm.
And only landed 15. He landed one more punch, but threw less. Those you can't say you getting robbed. You threw, what's this, 100 and what? 3 jabs in the last 2 rounds and landed 1, Gabe Rosado. You didn't get robbed. You landed no jabs in the last round. You threw 27. So at what point are these jabs, or is he just pawing, with the hand, getting distance and range, or is he really throwing jabs? I didn't even see him throw that many jabs like that. I thought Danny Jacobs' best round was the 12th. So I just said all that to say, you see it on the screen. You see these numbers. Was it a robbery, or was it just a close fight? It was a close fight. It was a lackluster performance. I think we give Rosado too much credit because he didn't get busted up. He fought better than what we expected, and Jacobs fought worse. But the numbers don't lie. It wasn't a robbery. It was a close fight, and those close rounds went to the 2-time champion, the favorite. That's just how boxing works a lot of times. Gabe Rosado could have put a little bit more rounds in, took a few more chances. I don't know how he trained with Freddie. Maybe could have hit the miles. I don't know if he was saving something in the reserve for later. But look at these rounds. One of these rounds, he threw 63 punches, landed 10.
But a lot, you look at some of these rounds, man. He out landed Jacobs. Even though it was slight, it was a very small margin. Some of these
One
freaking
look,
rounds,
one
man. He
by one or two
outlanded.
punches, literally
Correct. That's
one
what I
punch.
said. It
One
was
punch, two
diminutive.
punch, one punch, two punch, one punch, two
Absolutely,
punch.
it was diminutive. But I'm just saying, some of these rounds, look, it can be by one punch, but if he landed them according to what punch it was,
Now,
I mean,
granted,
it
now
was a
let's be
close
fair.
fight. It was a
Right, it
close fight.
was. And to be fair to the judges, they don't have the CompuBox. They don't have the replay. So what we're seeing right here is revisionist history and all of that. And I get it. Now, granted, round 4 is a clear Gabe Rosado round, but maybe the judges are seeing all of those misses and they're just counting those 5 good shots that Danny might have landed, because they might have been the jabs. Like, look right here in the jab, like those 3 jabs right here, 3 out of 16, but you landed 0 out of 23. They might have gave him that round
How is that even possible?
to throw 23 jabs and land none. Because you're pawing, you're spacing out. Look at
I
these.
mean, yeah, touch jabs.
Yeah, or just reaching for distance, and they might be counting that as a jab thrown. But look at these numbers. Look at his jabs: 3, 2, 3, 0, 2, 2, 3. Now, right here in the mid rounds, you're supposed to be warming up now, right? Where is it at? Look at the power.
And you look at the power punches thrown too, right? It wasn't too much of a separation between these two.
Right, so it's not a
That
robbery. It's
either.
not right. Rosado didn't blow him out. It was no knockdowns. Nobody got stumbled or wobbled. These were very close, competitive rounds. But now, granted, it wasn't exciting, but it's competitive and it's close. It's a chess match. Nobody took the initiative and pressed the fight and pressed the action. I get it, but let's stop the robbery talk. Or he got a gift. Look at the numbers. Just look at these, and then go back and watch the fight. No, man, it was a close fight. It was a Danny Jacobs show. Gabe Rosado can't leave it up to the judges this much, like, and miss that many punches and not land that much. Like, no, man. And even some of these where they saying he might have landed, some of these Jacobs was catching a lot of these on his gloves. And Rosado, in fairness, was catching a lot on his gloves. So this fight, come on, man. Total punches, round 7. You threw 67 punches and landed 7, Gabe Rosado. Nobody robbed you, sir. No disrespect, but you didn't get robbed. It's not a robbery. It's close.
Jacobs is probably just happy to feel that he did enough. Rosado, confidence-wise, he probably felt that he did enough. But I see where you coming from as far as him, being in a moment to beat somebody like Daniel Jacobs. He was disappointed because he still lost. He felt it was his best performance, but he still lost.
Right. It probably was his best performance, but it might have been one of Jacobs' worst performances. So that's why he looked good. I remember leading up to this, Jacobs was reviewing his fight with Chavez Jr. and he said, "Yeah, this is when I started turning up. I'm one of those guys. I got to get hit a little bit to wake up." So with that said, it goes back to what we were talking about guys fighting to the level of your competition. Gabe Rosado didn't hit him a couple times to wake him up. You get what I'm saying? So instead, I don't like the fat people are saying he need to switch trainers again. He didn't do nothing bad. I don't think he did nothing. Like, he didn't do nothing to make me think he needs to change trainers, because I didn't see enough. But I think Gabe Rosado looked great. I think as far as not getting cut up and getting banged up, but he has to put forth, he got to understand where boxing is at. It's easier to give the guy the loss when he comes into the fight with 12 losses already?
Correct.
Now, granted, a lot of those were early in his career because he doesn't have a very deep background. In the amateurs, I get it, man. I get it. But you can't leave it on the table like this, Gabe Rosado. You can't. You're not like this. Daniel Jacobs was there to be hit. I want to give Gabe Rosado credit for showing that he does have, for people say he can't punch, he has respectable power, because Jacobs wasn't in there trying to take his head off. Round 3, as you can see, total punches is definitely a Gabe Rosado round. You get what I'm saying? Jacobs, threw 15 jabs, landed 0. Gabe Rosado at least landed 3, but come on. No guy was out there really trying to have a jab party. I think a lot of these jabs that they count as thrown jabs, man, you watched the fight last night. these guys were pawing with the jab or like getting
There was
space
a lot
for
of boxing
position.
going on, to be honest. It
Yeah,
was just simple, basic boxing.
I think it was a lot of posturing it at times too. It was a lot of just standing there looking at each other. Not a lot of engagement. And then granted, I get it with boxing, you sometimes some guys get, take what they were given. I think both guys went in there to do counterpunching, and this is what you get when you got two guys in there trying to counter each other. You get numbers like this. Yeah, but with that said, I digress, man.
Yeah, appreciate the summation, man. For those of you that tuned in, that's what it is, man. Breaking down the criteria, and punch stats is one of those criterias in boxing. And unfortunately, due to the lackluster performance overall by them two, primarily for Daniel Jacobs, who I expect more from when it comes to boxing. I won't be looking forward to seeing him catch me again like that. He ain't gonna catch me in the evening like that again. I don't care who. He bamboozled me to tune in to him that late, for real.
What's next for Jacobs then? Do you see him fighting
Well, he gonna fight somebody else at 68, bro.
I'm saying, but what kind of name do you think he should be fighting? Who's at 168 for him? Billy Joe Saunders, Caleb Plant. I see the WBC is vacant, and it's another vacant title at
He don't want David Benavidez, even though that's his title. He don't want David Benavidez, but he said that Caleb Plant was the weakest in the damn 68 division. So fight Sweet Hands. Sweet Hands is not fighting Canelo because it was too short a notice. So guess what? Make the fight with Daniel Jacobs. Make the fight with BJS. Do something. Make a fight with Charlo. What happened to the fight with Jamal Charlo? You said you making M's. You pulled up on him to my what we doing. That's what I can't get sometimes.
Different weights now, though. He has 68.
It don't make a difference. He can come up to 68. He already talking about it.
So that would mean for Charlo to come up. That's not on Danny Jacobs, though. That's on Charlo.
Jacobs is already at 68. I was talking strictly for Charlo.
Oh, because Charlo was the one. I mean, Jacobs ran up on Charlo and said, "Oh man, I wanted to see."
The right time. The right time.
Yeah, I'm ready for that fight right now. I think we've been cooking that bird long enough. I think Charlo needs that big breakout fight. He went up to 60 and everybody else went to 68. But it's work up there for him. And I think being the WBC champ, when he goes up to 68, he will only have to fight one fight and then he would be the mandatory for the WBC at that next weight up. So I don't know what's left for him at 160 as far as name wise.
See, both of them have common opponents in Sergey Darian Chico. Okay, so they got common opponents, but Charlo can freaking go up to 68. The plan is there. He's been talking about it, but he want a good name. He want a solid name to make that bag. So since him and this is the same thing that happened between him and Demetrius Andrade, and then now freaking Daniel Jacobs. So if he can go up there and make that fight with Daniel Jacobs, people will tune in again. You know what I'm saying? He need a name like Charlo. Jacobs need a name like Charlo because they have a backstory. They have a backstory with one another. So he move up there, people tune in. They'll tune in more than what they did for Ricardo.
But Charlo still has a lot of work at middle. Like I would still like to see him fight Boo Boo or fight Triple G at 160. Triple G.
Yeah, that Triple G gotta want the fight though.
Right. So we need to put the pressure as fans. Like we shouldn't be asking a man to drop his title and go up in weight to fight Danny Jacobs when you got Triple G been at 160 damn near his whole life. And like why you don't fight the Charlo on Triple G? You got the IBO, the IBF. Before you were saying I want all the belts when Canelo had the WBC. Now you don't want all the belts no more? Why you don't fight Boo Boo Andre? Triple G is the unified middleweight champ. He needs to fight these guys, man. Stop just chasing the Canelo fight. Like no black fighters? Is that what's going on with him too?
Well, he fought Jacobs.
Yeah, man. He fought Jacobs.
Jacobs black.
You get what I mean, though. Jacobs is vulnerable. He's not an undefeated champion.
You're right, but you know what I mean?
Andre is an undefeated champion.
Jacob stopped his 23-fight knockout streak, so he might be a little bit afraid to step in there again.
I don't want to say any fighter is scared of another fighter because these guys have been fighting since they were kids. So I like to give them credit for that at least. However, nobody wants to get embarrassed on TV in front of their mom, their girlfriend, their child, and the nation. And I think Charlo and Boo Boo are special enough. I hate calling a grown-ass man Boo Boo. Demetrius Andre, I think they're both talented, skilled enough, and have enough pop in their punches that keep Triple G honest. And I think they both hit harder than Canelo, in my opinion.
Man, you know how long Charlo been at 60, and he hasn't fought either one of those names. So pushing it now, it has to make sense to the fighters and the promoters. He's been in that division for the longest of time, man. So if anybody he's gonna get that's a name, Triple G is 37 years old right now, I believe. So would they give him credit? You know what I'm saying? Would they give him credit for that? If indeed he steps in, both fighters agree to fight, would they give him credit for Triple G? Yeah. He still has a name. He has one loss, 41-1, I believe. He has one loss. So we'll see what the possibility is with that. Kalua in the building. Kalua Z, what's good, man? SB90, what's good? Salute WC. How many more fights to Joe Joyce, the boys? Let me check it out. Well, they have another fight on deck, and it's round one. I mean, I can't knock them for having these fights, but this guy's getting his ass whooped right now. But it's pretty decent. I can't say these are soft ass freaking fights on the undercard. It's just they okay, bro. It's okay. Kalua say Jacobs made me look bad after I pumped him up a few days. Charlie ain't going to fight anyway. He is trash. Ain't getting Triple G fight. Why don't black boxers stop being lazy and fight someone? I don't know. I don't know if it's black boxers being lazy to not fight anyone. I mean, we see that all the time. We see black fighters fighting people all the time. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I mean, it's not a black and Triple G thing. You know what I'm saying? That's not the case. I think he was referring to one fighter, Triple G. Well, there's fighters that fight each other all the time. We can go hand in hand with that all day, every day when it comes to boxing. Yeah, boy tried. He tried. But it looked like they're going to go out. They're going to go out this one and into the next round. Shit. I like that. I like that blue light, that ambient light up top. I like that. I'll be up there chilling, sipping on some wine. You know what I'm saying? I like that setup they got right there in the bubble. Fanless. Those shirts are pretty hot though. I like that. Charlo's gonna have to find a fight that brings him, to keep on climbing the ladder above the Sergey Derevyanchenko fight. Jacobs has fought Derevyanchenko already, so now it's time for him to elevate a little bit more. Don't take most of 2021 and come in here in June. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to fight so-and-so that's in the bottom half of the top 15. Man, we want to see him fight Andrade, freaking Jacobs at 68, whatever. Shit. Triple G. Something. We something up there, bro. A big name. Because them Charlos, man, they good about showing their vehicles and houses and all that. I get it. But, Jamel Charlo, on the brink of unifying the division, kudos to him. He's on the brink of unifying the division. I'm talking about for undisputed. All he need is Patrick Teixeira, whoever's the winner between him and Brian Castellano. Get that fight done, and then potentially we might have an early semester of 21 for the 154-pound undisputed unification. Then for Mal Charlo, he has work to do. He has work to do because even though he's a 2-division champion, he has work to do, man. Like, come on, bro. You got work to do up there, man. Give us a name. Give us a big name, bro. We waiting. Give us a big name. That's all I'm saying. Give us a big name. Whether it be Andrade or whatever, give us a big name. So we're in the second round of this 10-round fight. Oh, shit.
I believe misses those supporters, he will be just counting down the days to when he can get back to fighting in front of a live audience.
This guy has a long, he has a funny torso. He has a long lower torso and a short upper torso. It's like his body stopped growing. It's crazy. It looks like his trunks are high, but really his waist is high. His upper body is just shorter than his lower extremities. It's crazy. I mean, he seems game. He's shaking and baking. You know what I'm saying? He got long ass arms to go with that frame too. Long legs, long arms. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. His composition, how he make up that, Shoot that uppercut up there again, man. It's there. I know SB90, you got time, man. If you 20 minutes out, you have time, man. Oh, it's all good, Kano. Shit. It's all good, bro. It's all good, for real. You know what it is? I ain't know where that came from anyway, but I didn't say anything about, I know what he was talking about, about Canelo. I mean, Triple G, but I just said like Triple G, he fought Daniel Jacobs, so he fought a black fighter, but I guess what Mark was saying in the 160-pound division of recent, what have you done for me lately type shit. That's what I was getting from it. And they taking forever with this fight, yo. I ain't gonna lie, Kano. They taking a long time for this shit right here. And they doing well, man. At least they stacked the undercard. But damn. I guess they doing what they supposed to. It's not a bad card, man. When it comes to what we've watched so far, it's okay. He had some pretty soft touches in there, but then the last two fights, to include this one, been okay. Yeah, man, for real. Last bets, last call. Roy Jones, Mike Tyson. Shit. Will there be a shocker? They say knockouts can happen. That's what they said, That's what the hell they said, boy. Knockouts may indeed happen. So looking at the composition of each fighter's, the body composition and, what they weighed in, Roy Jones weighing in at 210, Mike Tyson 220. It's an 8-round, 2-minute fight. Did anybody looking at them at the weigh-in, did it kind of, inject a little bit more motivation for you to check this fight out, to pay $49.99? I mean, the face-off had a slab of glass between them, okay? I was up there looking at that shit at first, and I said, okay, cool. They're going to have the solid face-offs. They're going to have the original, the natural. But then I look closely. I say, okay, they have a freaking slab of glass in between that. So no, that shit ain't happening. They're gonna be right, in front of each other, but it's glass separating them. So with the face off being the way it was, did it inject any type of energy to say, man, I can't wait to see this fight. I think it's gonna be more competitive than what people think. See, think of it this way. What if it is more competitive than what we're giving it? And it's only 2-minute freaking rounds. And we left with maybe the first 3 rounds not being as much action. And then, the mid to late rounds is giving us a little bit of flash and flare. And then the fight is over with and leaves us like, damn, I wish that shit was longer. It would have been better, Who knows, man? But we will find out tonight. Mike Tyson is getting $10 million. Roy Jones is being paid $3 million. So you can imagine if the fight was going on Tyson on Triller, he was going to get the lion's share of the purse. We know that. It's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We know that shit. But right now, the bigger question is the winner, the performance. Let me see what they're talking about up here.
In event, the big heavyweight showdown. This is Hamza Shiraz against Guido Nicolas Pinto. And Shiraz looking pretty much in control. That was a lovely uppercut. Yeah, tremendous left uppercut on the inside there. And that was after Pinto actually landed a couple of shots.
That was a nice uppercut on a fighter who's standing in the pocket,
You've got Shiraz 3 out of 3, presumably.
not moving his hands. He's there to be punched. Yeah, anyway. Okay. I have ITV. Okay. So I catch the fight anyway. Yeah, this fight is actually on ESPN Plus too. You know what I'm saying? It's on ESPN Plus. So if you subscribe to ESPN Plus, you're good. You're good. You can check it out there too. But the main event is next, people. For those of you that's dropping in, the main event is next. I don't know if you heard, but Hakeem Rothman was supposed to face Rashard Coulter on Tyson Jones undercard, and Hakeem Rothman Jr. tested positive. He tested positive for COVID-19. This is old news, but I'm just letting you know. Those of you that may not have known, Hakeem Rothman Jr. was going to step in there with Rashard Coulter, and that fight is no longer happening. It's been canceled. That particular matchup right there, yeah, it's been canceled, unfortunately. And we had, as I mentioned earlier, Curtis Blades, UFC Fight Night. Curtis Blade was supposed to step in there with Derek the Beast Lewis in the heavyweight division, and Curtis Blade came down and tested positive for COVID-19. That fight has been strapped. So right now, from my understanding, is they have replaced the main event with Anthony Smith. So I'll tell you if it's going to be a true main event, or are they going to keep it a 3-round fight? Let me see what's next.
I think mentorship is something that's really
nope.
lacking.
And that's for that. Let me check another source right quick, because really main event supposed to be 5 rounds. Okay, 5 rounds. I don't know if y'all seen this, a live video going around of this female, this co-ed, fight that went down. Of course, the guy wasn't in real good shape to really do damage to the female. But I want to show you all, because this, this kind of mentality I have when it comes to BJJ or whatever. It can happen, but in no way, shape, or form, let's be honest, in no way, shape, or form am I comparing that analogy to this. No way. I'm just saying that somehow, some way, people thought it would be cool to set up a match like this of a female versus male, and the male happened to be extremely overweight, probably outweighed the female by 300 pounds or whatever. But I want to put it up. I want to share it so y'all can check it out, man, because this shit was hilarious, to be honest. The dude was so overweight. It's almost like, what were you expecting? See, let me go back to it though. I'm gonna try to share screen so y'all can check this video out. Let me see if they show the video. Okay, let's peep this out, man, because let me check and see what the fight said. Okay, they still fighting, so we good. So let me share this screen right quick for the viewers. I want you to see something right quick. People around the world, man, make fights like this, but then you just have things that happen in other countries that they wouldn't do over here. This is MMA Junkie, and this is the fight. I'm gonna cut that music. Look at how he walking down there, y'all. Look how big this dude. This is not like, this dude is huge. Look how he rolls in the ring. This is in another country, and this girl, she's in shape. That's usually what happens. They get a girl that's in shape, vice a dude that's in shape. Even though this look how big he is compared to her. She's a bit sexy though. Shit, I give her a pass. She's a bit sexy. I ain't gonna lie. She all right. Look at his fighting skills. Come on now. He's reaching. This is a freak show for real. She pulled off a Superman punch on him, and then he gets her where he wants it. To put the weight up against her. Then still, he really don't know how to work an over-under to control her. All he had to do is get a body lock on her. Look how inexperienced he is. He has her in a headlock. All he has to do is get the underhook on her and get his hands together, lock his hands together around her waist. She wouldn't be able to move, and he'll probably get the takedown. If this guy was able to lock up and pull her away from the cage and land on top of her, all that weight, it would have been difficult, but yet he was holding on to her head. He doesn't even know he's throwing punches, and the guy breaks it up. Why? Why did you break it up? And the guy was throwing punches. That's what I'm talking about. Is this freak show shit? It's bullshit. This guy looked like he's freaking, and he covers up, and she jumps on him and land punches to the side of the head. Man, this bunch of bullshit, dog. I just wanted y'all to see this because it's circulating around social media forever and a day. And then I have to let you see the end on the picture that they took with this guy. See, they got their foot on the man's chest. This is a freak show. This is just for fun and games, man. Like he's a buffalo carcass that they just killed. You feel me? That shit don't make any sense, bro. I just thought I'd put that up there. I just thought I'd let you see that. That's circulating. People making a big deal about it. But you have to understand how deconditioned that guy was and how much of a chance he didn't have of just putting on a damn solid fight. He didn't even know how to properly execute certain technique in the clinch. He was busy holding her head and leaning on him when all he had to do was just basically body lock, put a body lock on. He'd get his underhooks and pull her out from the cage and land on top. If he would have got on top of it, it would have been a wrap. This dude's like 400 some pounds. It would have been a wrap. What the referee gonna do? Okay, you too heavy. I'm gonna stand you up. The dude was punching her in the ribs, and you broke up the damn. You broke it up and separated the fighters. So it wasn't serious to begin with, man. But let me go back to what I was going to before I saw that shit up there. Intergender freak show. That's what it was, a freak show for real. I want to tell y'all about you talking about Khabib Nurmagomedov said he had something interesting to talk to Dana White. Of course you do. But let me get back to this main event. Okay, let me go to the play-by-play, and I want to see if they're going to make this. Let me see what they say up here. And I try to tell people all the time, right? When it comes to the UFC, like you lose the way some of these mixed martial artists are losing. You won't see them host the main event for a while if it was boxing. You know what I'm saying? But in this particular case, you do see that. You see fighters who have lost several times over, and they're back here on the main event or on the main card. Anthony Smith has 16 losses, and he's on a 2-fight losing streak. And he's due to step back in with Devin Clark. So he's lost, look, every fight in 2020 so far. He lost to Glover Teixeira and Alexander Rakic. Now he's due to face Devin Clark. This is all 2020. May 2020, August 2020, and now November 2020. He has 16 losses. That's only because Derek Lewis and Curtis Blade has fell off. Curtis Blade tested positive for Rona. And Dana is making a 5-round fight. Okay? Just a little news. UFC Fight Night is going down tonight too, so I might be covering a portion of that, but I can't promise you anything, to be honest. This fight is still going on, people. They have a loaded undercard, man. They're gonna damn fight these motherfuckers until Roy Jones don't come on. Shit. I mean, come on, bro. Like, what's going on? What we talking about? Shit. Man. Yeah, man. is wild, man. This is wild, dog. It seems like this shit has been going on forever and a day. Mitch said, LMAO, the fuck is this? Yeah, man, I said the same thing when I saw it. It was a freak show, man. It was a freaking intergender bullshit. And dude didn't have no freaking skills, man. And they're fighting the girl. And time he was able to land some punches on her, the referee broke it up. So really, that's telling you right there, the shit ain't serious. Shit is not serious, man. I'm not reading too much into it. It's just what it is, man. But did y'all hear Mike Tyson is said to be interested in fighting Deontay Wilder or Anthony Joshua in an exhibition bout? And you know, I mentioned this in my live a while back. You know, Mike Tyson has made, you know, he had made some comments about Deontay Wilder, you know, several months ago. But I mentioned this in my live. I say it would be good to have Deontay Wilder in there with Mike Tyson when he was champion. You know what I'm saying? When he was the reigning, defending WBC heavyweight champion. But still, you know, it'd be kind of cool to see them in the exhibition, because I think Deontay Wilder will be one of those guys who can play along with it, so to speak. You know, so we can get that visual, we can get that picture, we can get that understanding if these two was to ever face off. You know, if they was in the prime years competing against one another, what would have looked like? Because we know Mike Tyson, that's nothing new for him. He used to fighting taller, bigger guys. They showing Dubois right now. You know, he gloved up, walking around. I'm glad they finally get into the main event. Dubois, you know, he's a big heavyweight, man. It's tall. Both of these guys are tall, but Dubois, he fits the stature that people look for in a heavyweight fighter. You know what I'm saying? He gives you that appearance. But really, when it comes to boxing, everybody have a different appearance, and there's been successful fighters who give you the opposite appearance that you look for in a heavyweight, and they still bad to the bone. They still bad. They can goddamn give you the work. But yeah, Mike Tyson had made mention that he wouldn't mind facing Joshua or the Deontay Wilder in that. You know, if you didn't hear already, also, you know, Triple G is to defend his title against Zarameda. Yeah, Zarameda. Oh, Triple G. Y'all not dogging Triple G out like it should, man. Triple G. I swear to you, you signed a goddamn contract for supposedly millions, and you are here facing Zarameda. Camille Zarameda. Seriously. He's fighting him next month. Look, this is an undefeated fighter, 21-0, a whopping 21-0, y'all. A whopping 21-0. But you know what? You know what's the secret? He's only fought in the U.S. once. And that was the end of last year. 21-0 with a whopping, he's a Polish fighter, with a whopping 5 knockouts. A whopping 5 knockouts. You want to know his rankings globally? Triple G is about to step in here with the guy who's ranked 25th out of 1,742 globally. This Camille Zarameda, 21-0, 5 knockouts. He's coming off a TKO win against Oscar Cortez. Fought in the U.S. once so far. The rest of his fight has been pretty much in Poland. You know what I'm saying? So we need to get on the motherfucking microphone and says, Triple G, what are you doing? Dude, what are you doing? What is this about? Like, you're 41-1, 35 knockouts, and this guy has 5 knockouts. You have 30 more knockouts than this guy. This guy's 21-0, and Triple G has 30 more knockouts to his resume than this guy, Camille Zarameda. Just thought I'd give you that fun fact of nugget when it comes to the sport of boxing while we wait for the main event. Triple G is due to step in there with the guy who's ranked 25th. You know, so hopefully that didn't ruin. Joe Joyce is warming up the mitts. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm just going through some news for those of you that's tuning in. I'm just trying to give you some boxing news. We already know Tyson Jones is going down. And believe it or not, unfortunately for me, I have to report on, you know, some of the other stuff that goes on. Logan Paul is actually trying to get a fight with some big names, and he's basically, you know, saying what he says. He's trying to come out here and say he will you know, fuck up some of these fighters with big names out here. And of course, he's trying to get the fight with Floyd Mayweather. You know, he's made that perfectly clear. He wants to fight with Floyd Mayweather. I'm not going to talk too much on Jake Paul. I'll talk about them tonight once they step in the ring. But this is another nugget to know about Tyson and where he has came from. You know how people still adore him when he was a menace. He was a menace not only to those outside the ring, but a menace to those inside the ring too. But you know, he talked about the situation incident that will always be remembered, right? His fight with Evander Holyfield, my boy. You know what I'm saying? He was born in Alabama, but he primarily homestayed down in the A. This is what Mike Tyson had to say. He just recently did an interview with Jim Gray, and he said that he bit Holyfield's ear because he wanted to kill him in the heat of the moment. I repeat, Mike Tyson said he wanted to kill him in the heat of the moment. He said, I bit him because I wanted to kill him. I was really mad about my head being bumped and everything, Tyson said. I really lost consciousness of the whole fight. It took me out of my fight plan and everything. And they go on to say, this is CBS Boxing. Tyson frustration stemmed the fact that Holyfield dominated the opening rounds of the fight and may have came out on top had the fight went to the distance. Tyson initially bit a chunk of Holyfield's ear, but was only given a 2-point deduction. Now, not to get off topic, but I process all of this when it comes to boxing, right? And when certain people look at certain boxers who are injured or bleeding, and then they want to be all sensitive about certain fighters because it might be their favorite fighter, but they never take a look back at this fight right here. They never take a look back at it. Never. Because look, Tyson didn't lose. I mean, Holyfield didn't lose a portion of his ear because it was from a punch. Tyson bit his ear. He bit it. So this what, look, this what it goes into, right? He said, stem from the fact that Holyfield dominated the opening rounds, which I read already. Tyson initially bit a chunk of Holyfield's ear, but was only given a 2-point deduction. That's what I wanted to talk. He was only given a 2-point deduction. 2 points, y'all. The fight wasn't stopped. It was a 2-point deduction. The fight continued with Holyfield missing a piece of his ear, bitten off by Tyson, who spit it out on the canvas. I'm telling you, I'm not reading the article. I'm just saying. So when I look at certain things that happen in boxing, people say, the fight should have been stopped. He would say, them are not true boxing fans, in my opinion, because this man had a missing ear. And a lot of people's like, oh, that wasn't nothing. That was just him missing some flesh. Still, it was fucked up. The man was bleeding. His ear was fucked up. It goes on to say, moments later, however, Tyson bit Holyfield in the other ear and was disqualified. When the referee was about to stop this, right, people? The doctor said, no, it's good. You don't have to stop it. They let it go on. The referee was about to say the fight was over, but they said, nope, we good. So the fight continued. That's when Tyson bit him on the other ear and they stopped the fight. It goes on to say, Jim Gray also asked Tyson if he would ever commit such an egregious act again. And Tyson's response is, I hope not. Tyson responded, I say no, never ever again, but I might do it again. I repeat, Tyson was asked by Jim Gray if he would ever commit such an egregious act again, and Tyson's response was, I hope not. I say no, never ever again, but I might do it again. Well, if he does what he was going, if he does what he was going to get bitten, well, if he does what he was doing to get bitten, I will bite him again. Yeah. So he's saying if Evander Holyfield was using his head the way he was in another fight, then guess what? I'll bite his ass again. That's what Tyson is talking about. Finally, this fight is over with. Finally. And it goes on to say Tyson returns to the ring for an 8-round exhibition fight with Roy Jones Jr. on November 28th. We'll see what kind of actions Tyson has in store when he steps into the ring for the first time since 2006. You know, Mike Tyson get away with saying that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying if Deontay Wilder was to come in here and do some shit like that, he'd be banished from life in the boxing ring for real by the public. Mike Tyson, man, he went to prison for all this, that, and the other, rape, and goddamn biting people's ear off. You know, having some of them most memorable press conference and brawls that you ever see. And people still treat him, you know, Mike Tyson always talk about he's a god. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the fight is finally over and the main event is pending. Once the decision is rendered, of course, I say give or take 5-10 minutes, we will finally see Daniel Dubois and Joyce enter the ring and settle this. You know what I'm saying? Dubois, stocky heavyweight, gives you that impression of what people are looking for. You know, Joyce too. You know, Joyce, much older fighter, fast tracking through the division. We'll see what happens, man. This is the heavyweight division. Anything can happen. Anything can happen, people. You know, I can even go back to the light heavyweight division with Sergey Kovalev and Anthony Yard. You know, they were saying lines in the camp. He's supposed to be the young hitter, the line that's on the hunt. And he gets fatigued and get stopped with a jab. A jab, y'all. Jacobs versus Oscar. They say Oscar wants to come back for Rosado. Grogan, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you even think about talking about Oscar De La Hoya and Daniel Jacobs. I'm not trying to go into a state of comatose because Oscar is sitting around with too much time on his hands. You know, I'm feeling a little good. I can jump rope. I'm thinking about I feel great. I feel like I did when I was reigning. You know what I'm saying? When I was on top of the division, I want to come back and fight Daniel Jacobs. Hell no. You know what? I'd rather see Oscar go in there and fight Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. before I want to see him fight Jacobs. Because I know goddamn well, I hold true that Chavez Sr. will bring the smoke. Of course, it's two different weight classes, but I know for a fact Chavez Sr. will bring the smoke. Yes. I don't want to see Oscar Jacobs. No. I don't even want to see Rosado Oscar. I hope Canelo never fight Triple G again. You know, after you go in there and get a draw, the same thing could be said. Hold on for a second. Hey, I'm right here. I'm waiting. Let me see where we at. Talking about the fight card right quick. I'll be right back, people. Man, we waiting on this main event, man. My fault. Appreciate y'all holding it down. Let me see what's up over here. We waiting on the main event. That's all he wants, chasing Canelo for another fight. Like Charlo and Andre ain't there at 160. You know the bad part about him chasing Canelo Alvarez is strictly for a check, so to speak. Because we know he ain't gonna beat Canelo when they do a trilogy. But I'm saying to myself, like, okay, he just signed a pretty decent contract after leaving Abel Sanchez. He dumped Abel Sanchez after he got the bag. You know what I'm saying? So for him to fight Canelo Alvarez, do you believe within your heart of hearts? I know you only has one loss to him, but do you believe in your heart of hearts that you have improved? Triple G? Do you believe you have improved after fighting Sergey Derevyanchenko? Do you feel coming off that fight that you won? Now, a lot of people are going to say no. A lot of people are going to say, hell no. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, why are you chasing Canelo Alvarez, man? Goddamn, pull up on Charlo. Pull up on Andre. You know, something. Pull up on some cats in your weight class, man. If you in that IBF sanctioning body, man, you know, pull up on them. Why these motherfuckers ain't fighting each other? You have 3 champions. Currently, that's holding resident at 160. Charlo hasn't fought. I mean, come on, man. What the fuck is going on with that shit? Why these dudes ain't fighting each other? It's just like that's the most damn desolate division out there. I'm being honest, man. That's the most desolate division that's out there right now. I ain't even talking about cruiserweight, man. I'm like, you have Gennady Golovkin, Demetrius Andrade. I'm going to skip over Alvarez because he's out fucking off doing what Alvarez do. But I'm saying Jamal Charlo, Gennady Golovkin, and Demetrius Andrade, none of them have fought one another. I'm leaving Yola Murata out of it. I'm talking about Charlo, Golovkin, Andrade. None of them has fought one another. And that is just stupidity right there. And then if you want the additions, Alvarez, who is fighting at higher weights, he's outside the topic of discussion because he's nowhere close to fighting these cats. He ain't thinking about 60 right now. Man, come on, y'all, man. Y'all seem like, man, I'm getting this damn shit, man. I'm getting that damn Jacobs Rosado-itis. Y'all taking too long to bring this event on deck. Y'all giving me the itis. But yeah, that's what I had to say about 60, man. That shit is just like, it's pointless. Seriously. That shit is fucking pointless, yo. It's very, very pointless. Nobody ain't trying to fight anybody in that shit. They're not even talking up. I know Andrade has showed up to some of the fights, but man, it takes more than that. You got to talk to somebody for them to take you serious, Andrade. I like that glaze, that red. I like what I'm seeing. Now we about to get the walkout, y'all. Joyce is about to walk out right now. I like how they got that red glow going on. That's tight. Joyce is making his walkout right now. Let's go, Joyce. You probably, every time I'm around other fighters, man, you probably hear me saying, let's go. I like that. I like them walking out in the hallway like that. That shit is tight. I like that. You got the fighters on the wall, like the Walk of Fame. Of course, Joshua has to be the last fighter they show. They go Tyson Fury, of course, because they want to make that fight so much. That's tight, man. It's shit you see over there across the pond. I'm telling you, you see shit elsewhere that you don't see over here. I like how they did that. Really, I like how they did that. Short walk to the ring. You know, once he does make it inside the arena, he looks ready. You know, we going off, you know, facial expressions and all that shit. People, it's time. It is time. It is time. The main event is on deck. But yeah, just keep that. Keep pushing that, man. We're going to keep on pushing the 160-pound division, man, to do better. And Dubois walks out like he a motherfucking gladiator and shit with the open, you know, with the robe, the open chest robe, you know, saying, I'm about to go ahead and do battle, goddammit. See, people want to get more of that in the heavyweight division. They're trying to find a fighter they can latch on to give them the visual and has the resume. Joyce steps up and onto the ring apron, steps over the top rope like a G. And people, we are closer than we was 2 hours ago. Shit. 3 hours ago. Dubois looked like something off the motherfucking what's that show that just came? He looked like old boy with the rings. The Infinity Rings. Let's see how this fight plays out. Daniel Dubois is seconds away from making his ring entrance. He steps through the ropes. And finally, we have the main event on deck in the ring. And people, we about to get it popping. For real. We about to get this shit popping finally. Damn. About to get this shit popping, y'all. Finally. Damn. It took forever, it seems. Shit. And it's not like, you know, people had a lot more to do, but it just seems like the fights on the undercard was taking forever. Joe Joyce, 11-0, 10 knockouts. Dubois only has 4 more fights than Joe Joyce. You know what I'm saying? And he has 14 knockouts. So both of these fighters are sitting at 90% knockout per their resume numbers, per they win-loss. You know what I'm saying? So Dubois, 15-0, 14 knockouts. His last fight was August this year against Ricardo Snider's TKO victory. And then Joe Joyce, he was coming off a July win over Michael Wallish, TKO victory. So both of them have TKO victories heading into this fight. And, you know, Joe Joyce is 35 years old, man. Is it going to play a factor tonight? We'll see. Dubois is 23. Dubois is only 23 years old. He has such a huge, you know, landscape in this sport of boxing. Will he be a future world champion? Time will tell, man. Time will tell. Yeah, it would tell. It would tell. It would tell, shouting. Introductions.
And his opponent across the ring in his main event, he is the defending champion fighting tonight out of the blue corner, and he comes to the ring.
23 years old in the game. 6'4", orthodox. We get to see Dubois back in the ring again against one of his tougher opponents, supposedly. You know, and Joyce. Both fighters are undefeated, heavyweights. You know, Dubois, he's a more muscular opponent. Let's see if he's able to get taken into a little bit more deeper swell, so to speak, in this fight. Let's see if his cardio, see if Joyce is able to put him in a different position. And also for Daniel Dubois, let's see if he's able to go in here and show us something. Size for size, these guys match up well. Nice stare down, stoic. I like what I'm seeing so far with the camera action. Getting the eyes, the eyes of both fighters. Now we got to get it in. Let's go. Let's get it. WCS on deck. We're on the main event right now. ESPN Plus. Dubois Joyce has started. Joyce with the jab to the body. Oh, he catches him with a right already. Joyce sticks him with a right hand. Dubois backs up already. I like what I'm saying with Joyce. Joyce sticking with that right hand. Dubois is waiting, off the back foot early for Dubois. Okay. Jab to the body early for Joyce. Fast start for Joyce. Fast start. He's not the fastest fighter, but fast start. That jab with him leaning over to the right. I don't know. Dubois lands a right hand of his own. Both of these fighters are not the most, they don't have the most blessed speed in their cachet. Speed is not one of their attributes. But they're boxing, though. They're boxing. Dubois in there boxing, though. He's in the young lion space right now. He said, I'm the one with the larger mane. God damn it. I've been roaming this jungle for the longest. Okay. Right hand lands for Dubois. The rhythm is a little bit of irky jerk for Joyce for my liking. He's really telegraphing that down, that jab to the body, though. Like no head feints, no nothing. When he commits to the jab, he commits to it. No feints, no nothing. See, he was just popping that touch jab out there, and Dubois sent the damn left up the middle. He wasn't doing no head feint with it. You know what I'm saying? Both of these guys are being touched up by the jabs. Both of them. Both of them have an early meal replacement with the jab. 55 seconds remaining in the first round. And this is 1 of 12, y'all. This is the 12th round. What you seeing so far? What you seeing? Drop your comments round for round on what you seeing so far. Do Dubois has the goods? You know what I'm saying? 23-year-old, does he have the goods? He's a little bit robotic to me, a little bit stiff. So far, so good for both fighters. No real trouble. Both of the fighters have their robotic tendencies, though. They're not the fastest, but this is the heavyweights. Joyce, man, he's freaking doing the lead jab feints and shit, but he ain't moving his head. He ain't doing too much of nothing. That ends the first round. You know what I'm saying? That ends the first round. I give the first round to Joyce. Joyce right now. 1-0 Joyce. What y'all think? Let me know what you think, man. First round, Joyce. Let me know what you think. Let me know what you think. Tell me what you think. Okay, back to boxing, y'all. We're headed to second round. Dubois comes out swinging. He opens up the second round very quick. Action from both fighters. Dubois is absolutely switching and changing to the second gear for this round. Can Joyce weather the storm, the early storm of Dubois? Dubois is picking up the pace early. He came out letting his hands fly. He didn't land anything that wobbled Joyce, but he has picked up the pace a little bit. Stiff jab by Dubois. Oh, he lands a hard right hand, pushes Joyce back. Dubois has picked up the pace. Another right hand lands for Dubois. Nice action so far. Nice action. Different pace for Daniel. Now he's opening up a little bit. You know, he's showing, he just shook out his left hand. I'm not sure what that's about. But as you see, if you look at Dubois, how he's coming forward and back, forward, back. That's the roboticness I'm talking about. Like, you know, he'd throw the combinations, go forward, go back, go forward, go back. Both of the fighters are there to be hit. Joyce is holding ground so far. Dubois started off real fast. Now he's slowed down. Stiff jab. Dubois rushes in with some power shots. He's really getting in the space of Joyce. I like what I'm seeing from Dubois. Oh, yeah, hard shots. Joyce holds on to Daniel. Daniel's showing his strength on the inside. He's really picked up the aggressiveness. He's sitting down on his punches right now, looking real nice. Dubois is setting the pace like, I'm the young lion. I'm about to send you back to pasture, goddamn. I'm about to send you out to the pasture. Dubois is open up, man. He's saying, hey, let's go. I'm curious to see how he's able to hold this pace. Joyce with 2 jabs up top. Returned by Daniel. Daniel's really loading up on that right hand. Joyce slipped at that time, but listen, that the right hand is being launched, and he's committing to everything by throwing that right hand. So let's see if he has enough cardio to keep this pace up. So far, so good for Joyce. So far, so good. Doubly tripping up the jab is Joyce. Let me see what this paces look like. Let's see what the bags look like. Let's see what the damn respiratory system. Hard right hand by Dubois one more time. No setup, no nothing. But they are exchanging. Joyce is basically sticking to the plan. He's not getting out of character. He's not, like being reckless because of Dubois sending those hard shots to him. He landed some good shots that round. That's a Daniel Dubois round. 1-1 right now, goddammit. 1-1. Dubois came out saying, shit, I'm coming to knock you out. He even punched him in the throat. Yeah. Dubois, Daniel's over there taking in some breaths. That was a fast pace that he set. I don't know if he was thinking he could knock him out, but that was a fast pace for a guy his size. Got a lot of damn muscle tissue on there. The lactic acid. Tell me what you think, people. Mark has it 1-1. Dubois comes back out. He is really in the space of Dubois. He's sitting down on his punches. He's really picked it up. This is Mike Tyson-esque right here. Daniel is picking up the pace, y'all. He's letting his hands do the talking while his feet is doing the walking. He's getting into the area of Joyce, sending some hard punches down the middle. So far, so good for Joyce weathering the storm. Jab to the body. Joyce is sticking to the fundamentals, man. He doesn't look dazed right now. Jab by Joyce. Another jab. Joyce is sticking to the basics. He might say basics wins fight, just like Buddy McGirt tell you. Nothing beats the basics. So as you see from the second and third round, Daniel comes out fast for the first 10 seconds, and then he slows down tremendously. Will that play a role as this fight goes on in this 12-round affair? Pretty close round so far. I haven't seen Joyce open up yet. He's sticking to jab, jab, jab. Right to the body every now and then. Daniel with the hard jab. So far, so good for Joyce, staying out of trouble. We have a minute remaining in the third round. I have it 1-1 so far. 1-1. Jab by Joyce lands off the face of Dubois. You know, those punches count. Another jab lands. Another one. These jabs are effective jabs, man. They're popping the head back of Dubois. Basics. Yes, basics. Another jab. Dubois is right there to be hit with a jab. His hands are open. You know, he's looking to counter with his own left. You know, okay, 1-2 to the body by Dubois. 25 seconds remaining in the third. I think, so far so good. 20 seconds remaining. I has this as okay. Dubois lands 2 shots up top. Joyce sticks with the jabs. Right down the middle, pops the head back of Daniel again. Composure, poise is Joyce right now. So that's a pretty damn another close round, But if we're going off jabs and consistency, what I'm saying? I got to go with Joyce in that round. Dubois started off quick again, but he didn't have as effective connect rate as he did in the second round. I want to say it's 2-1 in favor of Joyce right now, but it could go either way. Both of those guys landed some solid punches in the third frame. See how they're showing? Dubois, he came out quick, but, Joyce, he had his hands up. You see how he blocked those with his hands? That was a low blow right there. He caught him with the left hand. Joyce handled it pretty well. So if he's hitting him in the early rounds with stiff power punches, I'm curious to see what's going to happen as the fight go along. You know what I'm saying? I'm curious to see what's going to happen. Dubois comes out again heavy in the fourth round to start the fourth round. What's up, Mark?
Yeah. What's popping?
What's good, man? How you like the fight so far, man?
I like this fight so far. I gave that last round to Daniel Dubois though, because those heavy shots that he landed early. I didn't give it to Joyce because of those jabs, even though they were good jabs and they were effective. I got a 2-1 for Dubois.
Yeah, I got a 2-1 Joyce. Oh, he coming out again with those 1-2. Daniel's landing some nice shots, man, in the early frame. But the last 2 minutes, he has to follow through with this energy. So the first minute he comes out, I see a trend. So far his cardio is looking good, man. He's landing some nice solid shorts, but Joyce is staying to the game plan, man. Jab, jab, jab. Sending the right to the body, back to the jab, jab, jab. Joyce is sticking to the damn basics, popping that jab off the front side of Dubois' head. This is a very good fourth round. Oh, hard shot by Dubois. I'm gonna call him Daniel, man. I gotta call him Daniel. Shit.
Well, what time is it on your fight over there?
125.
Okay, yeah, mine is way behind. Mine is at like 140.
Oh, okay. Stiff jab by Joyce. Man, he's staying heavy on that jab, pushing Dubois back. Daniel's boxing off the back foot right now with 1:10 remaining. Another jab pops the head back of Daniel. Another jab. those jabs are effective scoring punches, man. And Daniel's just stand on center. He's trying to counter. He's trying to get in rhythm to counter, but
oh my God, I don't like how Daniel's keeping his guard neither.
It's wide and it's just right there, left and right. Just
with no head movement.
No head movement, man. Right. I agree.
He's open for a 1-2 at any moment.
Yeah,
too.
Any moment. And that's what I said earlier about his hands. They're up, sort of right below his chin, but they're open. So that's why Joyce is popping that jab down the middle.
Yeah, I think Joyce can double or triple that jab to blind Daniel. He can set him up really good for a good right hand because he's there for the right hand, wide guard, no head movement. Yeah,
Joyce is just so slow, man. That dude is. When he tried to send that right hand, like you said, like he was trying to take that damn jab, double up on the jab, and send that right hand, but he's a little bit too slow sometimes, man. But it's a good fight so far. I gave that round to Joyce, man. To be honest, I gave that round to Joyce. I got a 3-1.
Yeah, Joyce is. Yeah, I got to get that 4th round to Joyce. So I got it tied up 2-2 over here. I gave Joyce the 1st round.
Joyce's nose is bleeding. I'm telling you, them jabs are effective. People don't look at those jabs, but that dude's nose is bleeding. This is the young hitter now.
Daniel's nose is bleeding.
Who did I say, Joe? Yeah, Daniel's nose is bleeding. Right. You know, and all he had to do is then use some movement with his head. There's no reason why his nose should be bleeding like that, man. And then his eyes swelling up. Let me check Joyce out. Joyce is looking solid, you know, no really scar tissue and shit. Okay. I got you.
Yeah, Joyce, he's gonna start busting this guy up with those jabs.
Those jabs. Who mouthpiece came out? What's that?
All right,
Water?
I'm just starting back over here on my side. This ring looks a lot smaller too, doesn't it? Don't this ring look small? Doesn't this ring look small?
It might be the camera view. I don't know what size ring this is.
I just know that.
Oh man, Dubois comes out to start the damn action. He's landing some heavy right hands like he always do to start the round. 225 into the 5th. He's coming out with some hard left hands. I mean, some hard right hands. So, you know, can he sustain this damn pace that he set in early rounds, man? Because it don't look like he's able to do that outside of the first minute. He's robotic with the jab too. Daniel. Oh my God, dog. He's just there for that damn jab to pop off his nose, man.
Even though that jab doesn't even seem like it's snapping, these are heavyweight jabs.
These are heavyweights, dog. You're right, man. These are heavyweight jabs, dog. The hype is just over. It's overhyped right now for Dubois. There's no way that you can sit in there with a heavier puncher online like that. This dude's nose is looking like it's swelling up in front of my eyes. And he's getting popped like this by Joyce there, Mark. Imagine when he steps in there with somebody who actually has that freaking accuracy.
Or more speed, right?
I mean, I gotta look at accuracy right now. And you want to addition speed to it. I'm talking about what if somebody is a bit more accurate with better footwork? Like he can't even fuck with King Kong Ortiz right now.
No, I don't see it. Not with this. That was a good.
Andy Konoski would give him some problems. Shit. Even though he was stopped by Robert Helenius, it looked like Robert Helenius would fuck up Daniel Dubois. Okay, nice right hand land by Daniel. Oh, shoot. Okay, now Joyce returns his own 1-2 combination finally. We're waiting for Joyce to open up a little bit. 25 seconds remaining. Daniel steps on the inside, getting with it, landing some hard shots on the inside. Right hand, left hand. There you go. Dubois opening up a bit, showing he got a little bit more cardio than what I think. This is a Dubois, a Daniel Dubois round right here, Mark. But
Absolutely.
guess what? His left eye is swelling up, bro. His left eye is swelling up,
I
man.
think they
Just
had a
off
clash of
jabs
heads
alone.
around the 25, 35 minute, 35 second mark, 25, 35. I think they had a slight clash of heads. But the referee didn't call it, so it don't matter.
His left eye is swelling up something serious right now. So they're going to have to do something about that.
Hold on. Yeah, that looks bad.
Three, 2 for me. 3-2 for me.
Yeah, I gave that round to Daniel Dubois, so I got him up 3-2. But this is not an easy fight. Anybody thought this was gonna be a easy fight for the young gunner? Nah, man, he's in a fight right now. Eyes swelling, nose bloody. Let's see how resilient he can be. Joyce just has some abrasions over the left cheek. He still look fresh. He's not taking his bigger breaths neither. It look like he's breathing in between out of his mouth a little bit, but he's not gasping like Daniel Dubois is doing.
Opening up the thing, 6th round, I have it 3-2 so far, man, in favor of Joyce. These jabs in the eye, the left eye of Dubois is swelling shut, and I'm pretty sure his corner has made him aware of that, but there's nothing he can do because he's not used to, really moving his head. So this is mid rounds right now. You know what I'm saying? So let's see how he fares. Let's see if Joyce can do some damage to this, man. He's there to be hit, but Joyce has to pick up the pace. Seriously. Joyce is looking good right now for the onslaught. And Daniel, he's just waiting for the counter. That jab is just popping off the front of his face like ping pong, So Daniel just sent the 1-2. He missed it, but I like how he followed up with the left. Oh, inside right hook by Daniel. Like he's boxing on the inside, man. When you think he ain't gonna let his hands go, he does, man. Okay, getting a little sloppy right now.
What's your time?
1:15. Joyce with the 1-2, popping the jab out there again, trying to swell that eye up even more. Again, he pops him off that left eye. Again, the jab lands on that eye. There's a lot of rounds, man. His eye might be swollen shut by the damn 10th round if this keeps up.
Most definitely.
Oh, he pops him again in the damn eye. He's going for that eye now. That shit is a target.
Yeah, a little dirty box and headlocks. Yeah, I'm giving this round to Joyce so far, man. Competitive round, but I think
hard right hand pops off Joyce. I like Daniel throws those shots out of nowhere sometimes. He lands. Short inside left hook by Daniel. 20 seconds remaining. Joyce hits him with a right hook. Sticking back to the basics is Joyce with the jab, doubling up on the jab.
I don't know if you saw at 30-second mark, Daniel Dubois came in with his head again, led with his head. It looked like he took the worst of it again because he looked like he grimaced right after it.
I have it 4-2, man.
Okay, looks like the blood is starting to bother Daniel Dubois too. 15 seconds left. I'm seeing him pawing at it with his right glove, pawing at the bloody nose. Looked like he had his head down a little bit as he walking towards his corner. I don't know if the young bull is getting discouraged, but we shall see.
All that muscle, man, takes blood and oxygen. You know what I'm saying? All that muscle takes oxygen. You know, look at that eye, man, walking back to the corner. How you getting swole by the O? How you getting swole by the old?
Shoot, them heavyweight shots, like you said, man. Joe Joyce is a big man.
Yeah. These some big guys now. People don't understand. These some big dudes in there, man.
Mm-hmm.
7th round on deck. 7th round on deck, man. I'm scoring at 4-2 right now. Nice straight right lands up. Oh, Daniel's coming out firing in
I got a
the first
3-3
half.
too. By the way, halfway through, I had a 3-3. Gave Joyce that last round.
Nice action to begin this 7th round. Nice action. Dubois, I'm telling you, when he opens up in the first half of the round, he's able to put successful punches together and score effectively. And then it just goes away. It fizzles out quick, and then it's back to square one. Okay, head movement by Daniel. All right. Joyce still pops the jab off his head. You know, both fighters are popping the jab out there. There we go. Joyce stepping in with aggressiveness now. Okay.
Daniel Dubois would be very well suited if he tried to counter over top of that jab by Joe Joyce, because Joyce is pulling that jab back slow and he's bringing it down. He's not bringing it right back to his shoulder. So if Daniel could slip one of those jabs and throw it overhand right over that jab, he could probably have some success with that.
Yeah. But we all talking about heavyweights now. They ain't that quick. They mind telling them, hey, man, counter that motherfucker. This shit. That body is saying something else.
That's very true. But I believe the scouting report.
Oh, hard right hand by Joyce. Oh, shit. Now he landed that right hand. Dubois' eye is in a bad place right now, Mark. It's in a bad place, bro. Like, this is only the 7th round, man. His eyes damn near closed shut in this round. Joyce just hit him with a right hand, man, and it landed right on that eye, and Joyce sees it.
Yeah,
he sees that eye.
Yeah, it's about a minute left, and that eye looks pretty close.
Joyce, Daniel's head, man. Joyce is opening up slowly but surely, man.
And Joyce is circling towards that eye, so the opponent can't see the right coming anymore.
Good shit, for real. I agree. He is. He's circling to Daniel's left. You know what I'm saying? And that's the way he's supposed to. You're never supposed to circle to the power hand of your fighter anyway. But that eye is looking Ricky rough.
They'll probably bring the ref in the doc in around round 8 or 9 to check on this eye.
I think they're gonna check on that eye right after this 7th round right here, just to see, you know, can he still see 2 fingers? How many fingers you got up? Let me see if I'm right or not. You know, this is across the pond, so we don't know. You know what I'm saying? They have a different mentality. So you see his corner, how he put the towel, he's hiding the eye, he's talking to him, whispering. He don't want the doctor to come in there. That's the same thing that what fight was that? When the dude got cut, they was trying to cover it up, and the doctor's like, let me check that shit out. You know, let me check that cut out. No doctor, man. You know, so
around 8 or 9, they're gonna bring it in there. In between round 8, between round 9, they're gonna bring him in there if it keeps going like this, because that eye looks messy, man.
His trainer, bro, is talking to him. You know how you talk to I don't want to put nobody kids. Okay, just say you saw somebody talking to their kid, they talking and shaking their kid at the same time. Yeah. That's how Daniel's trainer was talking to him. Okay, let's check it out. 8th round on deck, people.
That was definitely a Joyce round, although Daniel Dubois started off very strong, but that's a Joyce round. Joyce is ahead now on my scorecard. 4-3.
I have it 5-2. And Dubois starting off this round fast again. His left eye is in a bad place, y'all. Bad place. Joyce has to just open up a little bit more and put away these later rounds, man. Because, you know, I'm going to assume that Daniel cannot see out of that left eye too much with that right hand. So Joyce need to start sending that right hand up top. Go ahead, what you were saying, Mark?
Yeah, it looked like about 10, 20 seconds in, they clash heads again. Again, it was initiated by Daniel Dubois. So they're clashing heads the way he rushes in when he comes in, and his forehead area around there is clashing with Joe Joyce, and he's really getting the worst of it. Oh, good short right inside by Joyce. Joyce steady popping that jab. 2, 3, 4 jabs. Finally, Daniel Dubois Daniel tries again. Good head movement by Joyce. Jab to the body. Joyce looks like he's really getting his confidence up now. He's really working his jab. He misses with a left hook. Daniel's trying to clinch. Joyce won't let him. Joyce fighting on the inside. Once again, Daniel Dubois just rushes in, some weak body shots, and then goes for the clinch. Joe Joyce is really popping that jab and working that jab. Whoever thought Joyce was going to be too slow, they were sadly mistaken. Cause Daniel, around this time, all the heavyweights start slowing down, so now they right at the same speed. Joe Joyce is working his jab amazingly throughout this fight. They must have read the scouting report on Daniel and said, hey, he's not moving his head. That eye looks bad. He looks like he can't see out of that eye at all. Those punches,
I agree, man.
Punches got less steam on them.
Oh, nice right hand, straight right hand landed for Dubois up the middle. I mean, really, Joe Joyce didn't even freaking stumble, didn't even wobble, nothing. He come forward and land 2, 3 jabs. He's taking everything Dubois has, man. This is really a fight that Daniel Dubois' skill set is being, I don't want to say exposed, but it's being highlighted, so to speak. It's being highlighted.
Or lack thereof highlights.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's being highlighted for the lack thereof.
Yeah, he's getting taken to school right now by the older guy. And yeah, Joe Joyce looks good in there, man.
It looks good, man. It looks good, for real. Joyce, face wise, looks good. You know, seems like his breathing is good. He's not huffing and puffing. I think with all that muscle that Daniel has, his eye, let me see, his eye is not closed all the way shut, but it looks like it's about 85% there. And still no doctor, nothing. No one.
Yeah, somebody should have checked on by now. Just like that fight last night, we was watching the dude got knocked out. Nobody came over there and helped him. The opponent had to keep him from falling. Daniel Dubois has to know he's not winning this fight at this point. I got Joe Joyce up now, 5 rounds to 3. And I think Joe Joyce, if he starts really digging down and working that body more, good jab to the body, right on cue, he can really probably get this guy up out of here.
Yo, man. I have it 6-2, man. Mm-hmm. I have it 6-2 right now. You know, Joyce is very consistent with that jab. You can tell by the swelling of Daniel's eye. He's still popping that left eye, popping it. And I'm just amazed that no one's came to check on that eye, because they're just going to let this man fight on. Okay, 1-2. You know, Joyce takes it well. Joyce like, okay, your power doesn't affect me, man. I'm good.
I'm not seeing too much of a left hook from Daniel either. Like A guy like, right here, I'm seeing him trying to do that one and that looping right, that overhand right. I'm not seeing him straighten that right up too much more. It's mainly looping now, and I'm not seeing him come back with a left hook after that right hand.
Joyce should take more risk right now if he can to land at least about 3-punch combination. With that eye being the way it is, he's still being patient, and you still have 3 rounds remaining. So he give me that indication that he has some left. He has another gear, to unload on Dubois with that eye being like that. But he's just sticking to the basics right now, man.
Yeah,
Dubois, sometimes he opened up pretty well.
Hey, Joyce in there doing his Lennox Lewis thing right now.
Yeah.
Jab to the top, jab to the bottom, jab to the top, right hand. Repeat. I would like to see Joyce implement a left hook when to check Daniel when Daniel starts rushing in like that. I'd like to see him take a half step back and check him with a left hook.
Well, he kind of did what you just said. He stepped back with the left hook. The left uppercut, though. It wasn't a left hook. It's almost like he was assigned about the left hook, left uppercut. But he almost did it. Wait till the round end. You'll see it.
This is another Joyce round. 6 rounds now to 3. Joyce looking at eyeballing him as he walks back to his corner. Joyce is, he got a swagger, man. He's feeling it right now. James Dubois has to make a better showing for himself because sometimes it's not just about the fight you're in. It's about the fights that could come. It's not always about how you win. I mean, winning and losing is also how you win and how you lose. And he's going to be really disappointed in himself if he leaves it all in. If he doesn't leave it all in the ring right now. He's only won 3 rounds on my card. He's only won 2 rounds on your card. He has to step it up. He has to go to the next game plan. Got to go to plan B because plan A isn't working. That rushing him, bulldozing him at the beginning of the round, it's not going to win you the fight because it's 3 minutes in every round.
I agree. I definitely agree with that.
If I'm not one of those guys who give credit to guys who fight the last 30 seconds. So I can't be one of those guys who give guys credit for only fighting hard the first 30 seconds. And then your face start looking like hamburger meat. Come on now. His eyes starting to look like he's got a slick.
Oh, he's falling. Oh, he took a knee, dog. He took a knee. Oh, shit. Dubois took a knee. He can't see out that eye. I told you that eye was fucked up. They ain't bring no doctor in there. He can't see. Fight's over. Joyce with the upset. Oh, shit. Dubois takes his first loss, y'all. The old guy gets it done. Yeah. The old guy gets it done. Good fight, man. Good fight.
I didn't see a lot of pre-fight for this. Were they trash talking? I don't remember that.
I mean, it was enough to build a fight.
How do you think his fans are going to look at him going out that way, taking a knee?
Hey, the same way they did Kell Brook. That's the worst thing he could have did, man. I mean, they're going to say, look, they're going to question his heart now, but that's what happened.
He might have a broken orbital bone in there, man. He might have something broken right there in his face because that swelling is bad. It's discoloring. It's like he's a dark skinned brother, right? He's but right there it's almost it wasn't even like a big shot. It was just like a poke or a jab, or I don't know if it was a thumb or it was a jab. It looked like a jab right on that eye again at the same time. And he tapped his eye and took a knee. So I think he probably had something broken right there. I'm not mad at the man taking a knee. You realize, hey man, he's losing the fight. It's an uphill battle, and that punch right there, oh my God, it hurt. Yeah, that hurt bad, man. He realized I can't see out this eye. I'm wounded. I'm gonna really get beat up real bad, and my Christmas is gonna be messed up. Live to fight another day, and he went out there tried to bully Joyce. Joyce won with the bullying. And Joyce gets the great stoppage, man.
Real talk. You saw that acrobatic capoeira. You know, Joe Joyce, he's more athletic than we think.
Hell yeah. At first, I thought he was just doing a roundhouse. I was about to say that's a low ass roundhouse, but yeah, okay.
That ain't a roundhouse.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, hell of a fight, man. Congratulations to Joe Joyce. Danny Dubois, what's next for him? After getting surgery.
Examination
of his heart, of his skill, of that eye.
I mean, we don't know what's the extent of that eye. We need to understand.
That eye looks worse than Kell Brooks' eye did, and when he had the broken orbital bone.
True.
So I want, and these are heavyweights, so I wouldn't be surprised if he definitely has something broken right there. Because once it started swelling, it swelled rapidly, and the inswell in between rounds was not doing anything for it. It went from bad to worse very, very fast between rounds 3 and 5. It just got out. It just ballooned up. So I think that corner, even though the fight is over, they should be keeping that inswell on that eye. Putting that inswell back on that eye. The fight is over, but start prepping that eye because it's still swelling. Even though the fight is over, work on that eye, man. They're not doing it. Emmanuel Stewart will be rolling over in his grave. Look at that eye. They need to be putting that inswell on it, putting ice on it. Come on, man. What are they doing? They just talking.
They giving them water, dog.
Man, they need to.
They giving them water, man.
They need to put the inswell on that eye. That man needs to be going to the doctor, getting an X-ray and a CAT scan, MRI immediately. He doesn't even need to be doing a post-fight press conference. He needs to be rushed out of there and getting medical treatment, because when you see a guy go down from a jab like that on a spot that's already damaged, it's excruciating pain he's probably going through, and the adrenaline is wearing off. Now the pain is sicking in around this time in the fight. So, yeah, I digress, man. I think they need to take George's gloves off, make sure he ain't got no egg weights in it. Nah. Because he sure popped his ass. Got that eye shut.
Yeah. Good fight, man.
Absolutely.
That was a good fight.
One thing I do like about the UK broadcast, they let these guys talk at the end. They'll let you perform a whole song. You can propose to your lady. You can tell people to follow your Snapchat. You give out your website. They let you do a whole drop. Yeah, they need to be putting that inswell on that man's eye. They're not thinking long term. They just think, okay, the fight's over, we lost. Man, keep the inswell on it even right now. Put the ice pack on it. Give it to him. So with these weak ass belts, these intercontinental belts.
I could have sworn somebody was up there hyping up the war. I ain't gonna mention no names.
Who, me?
No, not you.
No, I know I ain't hype up now one of these guys, man. But I just like boxing. I want to see a fight. But I'm proud of Joyce. He proved a lot of people wrong. That jab was the key to victory tonight. That 1-2 set him up. He was ready to pop him all night, man. And salute to Daniel Dubois. He put up a valiant effort while it lasted. And you live to fight another day. I don't want people to give him too hard of a time for taking a knee and ending the fight. He's damaged, man. He got beat up that fight a little bit, got outclassed. Maybe he underestimated Joe Joyce. Maybe he believed his own hype. Joe Joyce, he was gonna get him out of there. He couldn't take his punch. I think he needs to go back to the drawing board, work on that left hook, work on going over the top of somebody, right? Get more in boxing shape versus look at Joe Joyce. Like, he's leaner. He got those lean, long muscles. These big muscles, like, they get tired. Those muscles get heavy as the fight go on. Like World Combat said, they need oxygen, they need blood. And yeah, man, those big muscular bulky guys don't always do that good in boxing. It's the guy who looks skinny or lanky. because he can throw those punches all day. And Joe Joyce definitely worked on his jab. He used his reach. He used his height. Kept that man at bay. Little dirty boxing inside. Grappling with the headlocks. All of those things, man. That's a part of the game. It was a great fight. And, yeah, man. And the day moves on. We got another one coming on later on this evening, man. I can't wait. What you think, Combat?
I'm media, man. So I'm up here hitting some other media outlets with the results. You can keep cooking, man.
Oh man, shoot! You sound like you eating over there. You talking about I keep cooking, but you eating.
I'm not eating.
No, I'm joking. Hey, it do sound like you smacking on some grubs over there. I'm about to get me something to eat myself. But shout out to everybody in the chat. Let me know, Mr. 21 Strong. You said what I missed. What happened in the fight? Daniel Dubois took a knee and stayed down for the entire 10 count. That left eye was closed. It was very. I'm surprised if he could see out at the last couple rounds because the eye was closed. 21 Strong. So yeah, Daniel Dubois takes his first loss via knockout. He took the 10 count, and Joe Joyce moves on. What's next for Joe Joyce? We shall see. I do think some of the top tier heavyweights will give him a rougher time. Even a guy like Andy Ruiz, he's a big guy, but he throws those looping shots that that Joe Joyce got hit with a lot. And Andy Ruiz can fight a 12-round fight. He's a big guy, but yeah, he still has punching power and he still has speed. And he can throw. He can throw a lot of punches, and even in the 12th round. So I think Joe Joyce definitely has to work on his left hook as well to catch those guys, because they're gonna rush him when they see he can get hit with those looping shots like that. You're gonna get a guy who can counter over that right fast, like Ruiz did Joshua. He countered over Joshua, that right hand, and that kind of started the beginning of the end for that first Joshua fight. So with that said, man, Abel Sanchez taught Joyce well with that jab. You're right. That is, Abel Sanchez did teach him well. Shout out to JJ Romano, sorry about that. Real Sick said, great fight. The boys had no head movement. That jab killed them all night. You're right. Real Sick, shout out. Oh my God, bro. Wow. King Mitch said, wow. But yeah, that's what you missed, Mr. 21 Strong. It was a good fight while it lasted. Daniel came out very strong at the beginning of every round, but it just seemed like fatigue was catching in. I think World Combat said it best. He was taking a lot of deep breaths in between the second round going into the third, like huffing and puffing, like he had ran a couple miles already. So I think the writing was on the wall early on.
Yeah, he had a solid game plan to try to test his will early with Joyce, but Joyce took his punch as well, and you have to credit him with that.
Absolutely.
Let me see what they have to say. I'm gonna try to put this post fight up there.
In that 10th round, what happened? 30 seconds in.
Can I say, he caught me with a good jab, and his jab was pretty accurate. And I couldn't see out the eye, and I didn't want, it just happens.
I look bad.
It was just, at the moment, I just pinged it, and I couldn't see out there. I was trying my best, and it just happened.
And Joe, what did you think when you saw Daniel back away, touch the eye, and take the knee? What thought went through your head?
Well, I was glad it was over.
The both of you, and I've got to congratulate you, because people will be at home now, they'll be applauding, they'll be watching it back. You've taken part in something incredibly.
Joe Joyce looked bigger than Daniel up close. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. And a lot of times that means he's in great shape, because I don't know if you
position.
Go ahead.
Well, I don't know if you remember, a lot of times Mayweather, when he used to fight halfway through the fight and at the end, his opponent who came in bigger he sweated off a lot of that weight. But Mayweather looks big at the end because his muscles are filling up with blood and oxygen. So he starts looking big because he's probably in better shape. The other guy kind of who's looking like he sweated. Look how much he's sweating and profuse in sweat. Yeah, he those muscles have a lot of fluid in them. So he's shrinking as the fight, and he's getting weaker as the fight go on, and the other guy is getting stronger. Joe Joyce is looking like a young Leonard Lewis in there with that 1-2, man. Even his frame and how he looks right now. It was like Lewis versus Tyson kind of almost. Just jab, jab, jab.
Yeah.
Daniel, going into the 10th round now, okay, most people seem to have it like this. One judge had you, one judge had Joe, another judge was with Joe. How did you have it, Dan? As you got up for the 10th round, your eyes closed, how did you have it?
I didn't know, honestly. I didn't know. I was just fighting. Trying to figure out a way I can break him down and get inside him. Let my shots work. But
were you surprised at some of the punches he took? I know Joe says he's got a good chin, but you caught him flush, perfect shots. Round 3, round 6, round 7.
No, he rode the punches well. I was maybe a bit trigger happy, but I need to be smarter and just pace myself maybe a bit more. Here's what it is, though. Joe won.
And Joe, it was just a jab. You didn't go chasing him with the right hand or looking for left hooks. You just threw the jab, turned your shoulder, moved away, and avoided him. It was a simple tactic in the end, a good tactic, but a simple one.
Yeah, I felt it landed, and I was mixing it up. And
one second, Joe. Yeah, Dan, you can go. Sorry, Martin. Yeah, go and get your eyes seen too. I appreciate it. Frank, can I pull you in? Is that possible? Yeah.
You hear the people in there clapping. I mean, you don't get that over here. They up there clapping, whoever it is. It seemed like some people's up top. They clapping him in defeat. You know what I'm saying? They go Frank Warren right there.
Great sportsmanship from both guys. And thank
you,
Frank Warren, for putting on a good card, man.
Yep. Salute to him.
Because most guys want to put their 2 undefeated guys in there together like this, right?
What now?
Most people want to put 2 undefeated heavyweights in there against each other.
Yeah.
With no fans.
It has to happen sooner or later.
Come on, man. With no fans, so you ain't really gonna make no money off the gate like that. So,
well, these names, there's no way they can make. I mean, come on, they weren't even big names like that. They still working themselves up the chain, man.
But in their country, they could have did a small venue. They couldn't have did Wembley, but they could have did a nice size arena and filled it up. These guys,
they couldn't even get the O2, bro.
I didn't think they could have did that neither. Of course not. Those are big arenas. But they could have. These guys can put asses in seats in their home country. I believe that they can't fill up O2 or Wembley, not far. But yeah, they could have got about 5,000-10,000 people in the room. I think.
Hell no.
Hell yeah. Over there, hell yeah. No. Man, they getting 5 people.
Joyce and Daniel Dubois, 10,000.
5,000-10,000 people. Hell yeah.
With the pandemic the way it is, I don't know.
No, not with the pandemic. That's what I'm saying. Without a pandemic, like they could have got some people in there.
Yeah.
So some people would have just waited to put this fight on. They wouldn't have put these 2 guys in together like this in a pandemic, 2 undefeated heavyweights in a pandemic, because you can't make no money off of it like that. So salute to Frank Warren for giving us this fight and not making us wait or marinating it, cooking it, too long.
Yo, man. Let me see what they got to say.
Yeah, I couldn't see quite what happened. He's obviously in a lot of pain to have done that. It wasn't like it was, I don't mean it with the greatest respect, it wasn't like a shot knocked him down. He suddenly clipped him with a jab, and obviously that done something to the eye.
And Frank, with Daniel, I know I should be asking this question next week or in 2 weeks' time, and because his eyes like that, he'll be at the hospital being examined. But thinking fast forward in your head, which you do, 1 or 2 fights back?
Of course he's got to. Of course he's, if he wants to carry on, of course he's got to, and he will carry on. He's a young man. I mean, Joe, what was you doing at his age?
I just about started boxing.
There you go. And you think, and actually Josh at his age wasn't even a pro. So it's something to learn from. But obviously, your handicap is what it is. But listen, we never had the eye. I'm sure Joe's not complaining about it. But the eye, who knows how it would have ended? It was getting very interesting, the fight, wasn't it? But it is what it is. Prime example is David Hay. Yeah. Cole Thompson.
Already,
what happened with him? He came back and.
Just got home watching the side-by-side interview now. Shouts to Joyce. I thought he was getting his ass knocked out. Don't really care for the heavyweights, though. Man, it was a good fight, man. It was a sleeper. You know what I'm saying? It was a sleeper. Skills pay the bills. Frank Warren wanted Dubois to win. Yeah, probably so. That was the hype. I'm just missing one person to come in here and talk about their fighter. I wonder where they at. They UA. Would you say it? I ain't gonna mention his name. Would you say was more experienced than anything to help Joyce? Like I said, man, experience. Joe Joyce is on the fast track. He doesn't have as much experience as Daniel Dubois has. I mean, dude, he started boxing late. It's just this fight game, man. You can look the part. It's all about how you willing to learn. And Dubois is like robotic, man. Like you can start the game late and pick up, the technique like you've been in the sport a long period of time. Some people have that blessing, that intellect to retain that, and some don't. It takes remediation. You know what I'm saying? People can say boxers are dumb, but guess what? They have to go over there. They have to split the ropes and go in there and fight. And it takes a smart man to go in there and how to, make those decisions on when to throw this punch, that combination, slip that, when to be the aggressor, when to retreat and box off the back foot. I mean, this is a very unique sport right here, boxing.
Absolutely, pugilistic sport. They don't call it that for no reason. I'm gonna slide out, but in my closing, I just want to say, man, thanks again for having me on. This was a good fight. I'm gonna get back up with you in about an hour or so for the Triller card. I'm gonna just try to give me a little. I'm gonna try to give me a little rest. I'm getting old, man, so I need to give me a rest to give me a nap to do.
Ball humbug with that.
Man, this little baby be wearing my ass out, man. I gotta get a nap.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. Them babies, they'll take some years off you, dog.
Come on, man. You already know. So I'm gonna try to give me a little nap in here, and I'm gonna be back with you guys later, man. Thanks again for having me. I'll see you later, World Combat.
No doubt. Salute.
Yes,
Mark Nash. Be sure to check him out next door, man. Follow him, subscribe to the channel. Appreciate your help, in covering and commentating this fight, man. Those of you that pulled up, man, that's in the building, salute to you as always. From the vets from all around the world, USMC retired, give you that motivating shout. It's fight night. We have the one and only Triller, TysonTriller.com, $49.99. The fight is popping off. We will see if Mike Tyson is a changed man. A big part of me being around life as long as I have, I'm like, Mike Tyson might still have a little bit more, ferociousness in him, that animalistic nature to go in there and try to bully Roy Jones. You know what I'm saying? He seemed like he might have one more in him to set the world on his back, to say, damn, I'm a dirty motherfucker. Don't ever forget that. It don't matter. They had me off weed for a couple of days now. Shit, I ain't feeling good. So I'm going to take it out on Roy, just like he said at the damn weigh-in. He said, I'm going to do what I do, and it's up to Roy to do something about it. When I hear that from Tyson, I don't have to ask myself questions. Roy been around long enough to understand what that means. Real talk. He been around long enough. I watched Joyce versus Usyk for sure. Yeah, it's just something about Usyk that just dampers my mood when it comes to boxing. He's overrated. He's just overrated. But I'll watch it just because now, Joe Joyce, upset Daniel Dubois. Yeah, man, for sure. I'll freaking watch that shit. As far as experience, hasn't Joyce been in the bigger fights? That's what I'm saying. Looking at it, man, you're talking about bigger fights. I mean, let's go to the box rec. You know what I'm saying? You talking about Brian Jennings? You talking about Brian Jennings? I mean, really, we can talk about Brian Jennings. Both of them pretty much damn near equal. I mean, in the names that they've been in there with, to be honest. And also, I wanna, put this out there to you. How many fights have they had in the U.S.? Joe Joyce, he's had 2 fights in the U.S. He fought Kaladze, Igo Kaladze. I'm not sure if I'm saying it right. And then he fought Joe Hanks. Kaladze was 26-3. Hanks was 23-2. Both of those he knocked them out. So he has crossed over to the States. As far as Dubois, he hasn't had a single fight in the States. And I think, looking at Joe Joyce, he gets another TKO to his record. But you look at Daniel Dubois, man, 15-0, heading into this fight. Now he's 15-1. You know what I mean? So I know a lot of people is picking Dubois to win, but now he's 12-0, 11 knockouts. He maintains his 90% plus ratio when it comes to knockouts. Keep his record unblemished, and on to the next. On to the next. That KO looked pretty. Daniel Dubois' name looked pretty on his resume now. Came in here undefeated and left with a 1 on his damn ledger. All, at the hands of freaking Joe Joyce, man. Good job. Good job, bro. Good job. Good job. But nah, they don't have that much experience in between one another, y'all. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that at all. I'm doing some media shit. I gotta let everybody know who should know. Let's see. So the good thing about this is this fight card is over, and we are closer to the Roy Jones Jr. Mike Tyson fight that's coming up. And I know a lot of people, including myself, I want to see, what it's going to be. More so like the co-main event, first of all. I want to see the co-main event. I really want to see Nate Robinson go in here and wash and just shut down the Paul brothers. You know what I'm saying? I want to shut their damn boxing career down. And the only reason he's over here and people giving him some love because he's 1-0. And people need to understand once again, when it comes to boxing, you can have no fights and become a professional. You can have absolutely no amateur pedigree and become a professional fighter. You can. There's no prerequisite that you have to have a certain amount of fights, amateur level, in order to transition over to profession. So you can be anybody. You could have been a hot dog eater professionally. And then all of a sudden say, I want to get in shape, man. I want to get my professional license and I want to go fight professional boxing. You pass the medicals and you can become a professional boxer. You go out here and lace up and fight a soft touch and be 1-0. You can go around and say, hey, bro, check this out, man. Real talk. I'm an undefeated professional boxer, man. You don't want to do it. Just say, nah, man, you ain't no professional. I am, bro. Look it up. I've been in the ring already. And you go look him up. He's been in there with a guy who was making his debut too. And he got the win. He's 1-0. Well, he wasn't lying. But yet, when it comes to the strength of it, it's BS. You know what I'm saying? You ain't fought nobody, but you got a box wreck out there. That's how it will always be, people, when it comes to boxing. Anybody at any given time can be a professional boxer. So I really hope Nate Robinson go in here and shut down the Paul brothers. Seriously, shut down the hype shit. You know, Nate Robinson in his basketball career has dealt with a lot of cats who's much bigger than Jake Paul, who much more athletically blessed than Jake Paul. It's up to him to go in here and hopefully his cardio and everything holds up, because he played basketball now. He's used to run up and down the court, but this is a different type of anaerobic. You know what I'm saying? I say anaerobic because you have pauses in between it. You know what I'm saying? You have pauses. You're not going all out in some cases. And then again, some fights can be aerobic. It can be aerobic. It depends on who's in there fighting. I said when I first heard about this fight, but this was going to be a hard fight for Dubois. From the sound of it, Joyce just had his best performance. Yes, absolutely. That was his best performance, man. And, you know, Daniel was a highly talented freaking heavyweight coming from across the pond. There was a lot of talk for Daniel Dubois. That's been shut down. And, you know, to be honest, him and Anthony Joshua damn near boxers alike. Seriously. They damn near box alike to me. They robotic as shit, and they get hit a lot. Anthony Joshua may have a little bit more head movement now because of his knockout loss to Andy Ruiz. Of course, people are not going to latch on to what I just said, but that's just me, man. Some of them fighters that's bulked up like that, they might be able to throw punches and bunches, but if you're not moving your opposition and gaining their respect, you're in for a long night, because those muscles that you're bulking up to, you know, just ask Joshua. They take a lot of blood and oxygen. So when it gets down to it, everybody can't be like Mike. Everybody cannot be like Mike, because Mike has some muscle on him too, but God damn it, that motherfucker was a train. He was a motherfucking tyrant, and he was able to move his head. Mike had decent head movement, and also one of the more respectable chins in the heavyweight division. He did, man. We're not talking about his later fights. We're talking about, like, Mike got hit with some shots by bigger dudes. Yeah, man. Yeah, for sure. Well, I definitely have to cut this. I have to drop this. Man. And then I'm going to be back on a bit later for this Roy Jones Jr. Iron Mike Tyson fight. Mike Tyson is live right now. Let me check it out before y'all go. Mike Tyson is live with Zab Judah? What? Hold up. So Zab Judah, is that Triller? But they talking about hardly any media is gonna be there and shit like that. Are you kidding me? That's why that's why I say what I say, man. It's all about who they want there as celebrity shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna say it's not gonna be that much media at all, specific media, then why you have hip-hop artists on deck? And obviously Zab Judah is there. Shout out to Zab Judah. You know, the last undisputed welterweight champion. Shout out to Zab, the OG. And one thing I respect about him is I will always mention this about Zab. I've ran to him on several occasions. Every single time I speak with Zab Judah, he give you time. I don't ran into him on the street. I put the video out there. I ran into him a couple of other spots. Always cool with conversation. Oh, ran into him at the MGM Grand too. Yeah. Yo, WCS, I wish one of Paul boys would try my man Nate Campbell. Look, you and I both, because we all know Nate Campbell's a motherfucking dog. He fought like a dog, and I believe he still is that guy. So that would be a fight, man. It's good you brought that up, man. Nate Campbell will fuck them boys' life up. Serious. Nate Campbell he's not going to be the one that he ain't a corporate guy. He ain't cut like that. You tell Nate Campbell he got a fight with Logan Paul. He said, okay, because he was just trying to go down. Look, Nate Campbell was just trying to get into the BKFC. And it didn't happen, whatever reason. But you tell him he's fighting freaking Logan Paul, Jake Paul. Somebody's life is changing. And that's real. Because he's that dude. He'll change their life for real. That's a good one, though. That's a good one. But y'all stay tuned, man. I'll be back in a minute. You know what it is. Turn up and tune in to World Combat Sports.